Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. And we are on episode 73, and this is called A Twinflame Connection. Woo. The reason why I do come onto this show is I do believe we have been misled and we've been misguided from operating from our emotional selves. We're operating from this lower emotional self as our baseline. What do I mean by that? That baseline is operating from fear, from doubt, from less than, not good enough, not whole enough, not complete enough. I think I better go ask somebody else what it is I'm supposed to do, say, or be, because we don't trust in ourselves. But when we're actually truly operating from a higher vibrational story, we're operating from love and above, laughter and play, joy and happiness, passion, desire, yeah, baby. How can we live without passion and desire? That gives us the fuel, that gives us the momentum so we can go forward with our beautiful, awesome, amazing life. Yeah. Let's claim our lives back today by flipping our stories around to this better story of a way so we can actually be living life instead of being barely operating life. Yep. So the name of the show is A Twinflame Connection, or I think that's what I titled it. I think, because I believe a lot of us have come in, and a lot of us are either going through a twin flame, if not a twin flame, as a soulmate. But I kind of just want to talk about it. Why not? So, to me, a twin flame is somebody that you are almost, you guys kind of like to do the same kind of things, even kind of about at the same kind of time. But it's not like you're trying to make it happen that way. It just happens. It just happens in this weird roundabout way. It's almost like looking in a mirror, that you see this mirror image of that person that you are, and seeing that beautiful person. And twins do test us. They challenge us. They challenge us to grow, to get that lower vibrational story out of us, divine, to shake us up. So if it is feeling like it's hurtful, or if it's feeling like it's painful. It is there to truly wake us up. It is truly here to say, hey, here is a wound that's still inside of you. Here is a lower vibrational story that still resides in you. Here is a story that has that, as they're like being your friend in a way, because they're kind of like waking that part up. So because they believe that you are now ready to handle it, you are ready to take the challenge on, you're ready to take that lower vibrational story of lack, lesson, not good enough, doubtful, fearful, rejected, whatever that story is, that you can take that story and really examine it, really look at it, really see what part of the story got your goat. What part of the story, made you feel wounded? What part of that story really felt painful? Because our twin is really wanting us to grow past that story. Our twin wants us to, say, hey, let's bring your story of that lesson story into a love story. Loving that person that you are, loving that amazing person that you are, no matter what's going on out there in the world, even if it's your twin that's misbehaving, that you're okay with their misbehavior, because you can be on their other side, that being the twin, watching, knowing that that's their part that they're growing from, that's their part they're expanding from. And that's where we, as the opposite side of the twin, we have to give them room for growth. Yeah, so we can make sure that we're allowing them to take care of that pain in their heart, so it's not painful anymore. So instead it's growing. Now the pain is not because somebody inflicted upon us. The pain is because it's growing, like growing pains. When you were when we're growing, when we're younger, and there's certain ages or certain stages that you just have these pains, and it's just because we've changed, our body's changing, our body's adjusting. That's a growing pain. And so that's what, to me, that's what the twins are here to do. So if we think it's if we think it's bad, or if we think it's hurtful, or if we think it's, that they're the ones that created it, I dare you, I challenge you to look inside of you. What part of that story did you buy into that it made you feel that you were not good enough? I dare you to look at the story differently, to look at the story with loving eyes, from your own eyes. Is like, if I was a mother to that wound that's inside of my soul, how would I nurture that? How would I attend to that? How would I make that feeling feel so much better, be at ease, be at calmness within? So I'm able to grow and learn and walk in this life path without allowing that story of the past to haunt me day in and day out, or not knowing when it's going to come and strike you next. It's so important for us to stay in tune to when our vibration goes down into the lower vibration. Again, the lower vibration is lack, lesson, not good enough, fear, doubt, insecurity, I don't know, uncertainty. All of those things are a lower vibrational feeling. When we get into that, that's like something inside of us saying, hey, wake up. Will you take care of me? Hey, mommy, daddy, can you come and take care of my inner self? And then we as an adult, we get to choose. We get to choose. Do we want to take care of that lower vibrational feeling that's going on inside of our internal self, or do we want to let it reside in there? Do we want to let it stay in there? Do we want to let it settle down in there? Because it does settle down in some certain part of your body. Because where you feel that pain is, different things allow you to feel that pain. It resides somewhere in your body. Like sometimes it might be a backache, or a shoulder pain, or a chest pain, or the pain in the heart. You could feel it in your gut. There's all kinds of different ways. I believe our emotional self is probably, I know, don't quote me on this, but this is just me saying it. I'm not no doctor or anything, but I probably believe our emotional self, that lower emotional self, is our number one enemy when it comes to disease and illnesses and sicknesses. And the reason why I say that is because I personally was sick, ill, or had a condition, whatever you want to name it, with fibromyalgia for 15 years. 15 years until one day I woke up and it was just from this book I read, just this little paragraph in the book, and it was talking about women back in the 1800s that had fibromyalgia. Well, the reason for the condition was because they were not living up to their true life purpose. At that moment in time when I read that, I knew I had to step up the game, my personal game in life. I had to step it up to be me. That means to go ahead. If I'm going to read tarot, I'm going to step up and do it. If I'm going to be a massage therapist, I'm going to step up and do it. If I'm going to be a live speaker here on YouTube channel, I'm going to step up and do it. I had to take the choice. I made the change. I'm the one that made the change, where I did not anymore believe any of those lower vibrational stories that came at me that made me feel less than whole and complete, because I wasn't operating in a higher vibrational way for myself. I was giving my power away to others around me. Not that they knew it, not that they knew that that's what was going on, but once I became aware of it, I'm the one that had to take care of it. Yeah, Gypsy Medicine Woman has that medicine of the mind to serve you. And she did write a book after she started going through this journey. She ended up, putting pieces of her puzzles together as what actually creates this condition in the first place. Where does it come from? Why is it that we all have this lower vibrational way that gets us sick in the first place? So I wrote a book, right? Yeah, I did. And it's over there on Amazon as an e-copy and a hard copy. And I took this course called Book to Fortune with Arfine Kind's group with Speak to Fortune. And so, yeah, I made a little commercial. I want to go ahead and share that with you about right now. So I'll be right back. And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Now, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. Yeah. The love, the love doctor, teaching you how to fall deeply and completely in love with yourself, completely and deeply in love with your soul, completely and deeply in love with that person that you are, no matter what's going on out there. And that's why, when we actually have a twin, that's exactly what we wish upon them. We wish upon this unconditional loving way for that vibration to be in this higher way, whatever it is, because we unconditionally love them, because we can see the mirror image that we have. We can see how we've gone through the same kind of path, the same kind of life journey in this weird roundabout way. We don't know how, because maybe we've never even physically met in person. But somehow you can sense it or you feel it, and maybe you've seen them somewhere but what I mean, you haven't met in person, that you haven't really got to have a good conversation with them. You haven't really been able to sit down for a half an hour or an hour or so, which I think within that time you guys would hit it off or not. If you don't, it's because there's so much growing left to do, because they are definitely here to help grow you. They are here to help expand you. They are help to find your hidden love story within inside of yourself, as long as you're willing to take on the journey. And when we actually meet that one and are in that journey, you're normally ready to take it on. It's just a matter of, we may not know how long it's going to take, but all those baby steps in the process, it's right there in the right moment at the right timing to allow that next stage of growth to happen. If I, like myself with my Twinflame Connection, if I wanted it to happen any sooner, it couldn't, because there was still some growth that had to take place either on my end or their end, whatever that is. But and do all twin flames come together as a connection? The answer is no, they don't, because there's choice. We can choose, I can choose and they can choose. We get to choose, we have that personal choice. Of course, there's another part of me that says we don't have a choice, because divine is leading us, divine is guiding us, because I believe every step of the day of everything I'm doing, I am being divinely led and divinely guided in this weird roundabout way. I don't know how, but when it happens throughout my day, when these miracles happen within my day, I'm going, how in the world did the universe set this up to happen at this time to make sure that let's say this car had to turn right and this car had to turn left for this car to be the one that's in front of me. That's the, whatever, or this person to be in front of me. How did divine set that up? It's not just a one-time thing. It's like it happens all the time. It's like, so it's almost like, are we designed? I mean, do we truly have a choice? I don't know. Today, I don't know. I just go with the flow. I'm allowing myself to go with the flow, to allow myself to continue on loving myself deeply and completely as I'm going forward in this journey. And to waken my own soul up in a higher vibrational way, and here helping you guys open your souls and wake you guys up too, is let's step up our game by choosing love and above, laughter and play, peace and harmony, passion and desire. Let's do it. Let's claim our lives back here right now today. We get to choose. It's all in the mind. It's a mindset. We get to work it. We get to play with it. When our body starts feeling weakened, when that pain comes in, I challenge you to see what thought in the mind can be switched to a better story, to flip it around so you can feel a better way a better way for the day. It's a moment at a time. It's one challenge at a time. It's not bad. It's not good. It's a challenge. So we can actually raise our spirits, so we can raise our vibes, so we can all be inspirational speakers, you see. Gotta get it out there. So we can all be sharing this journey out there to others in a lower vibrational feeling that are ready to make that next step up forward. The ones that are ready, the ones that are looking for this higher vibrational way. How is it that we get to be a part of their growth? How beautiful it is actually when I'm watching you guys grow in the channel, and the things that I see makes my heart go pitter patter, because it's like that's the best gift of them all. Just want to let you guys know, just keep flipping your stories around to better. That's one of the cards that came out for today. Flip those feels around to better. Do it, flip it, baby. Flip that feel around to better. That reminds me of a commercial that Divine Timing and Kathleen made for me today. I'll have to find it and bring it on into the channel so you guys can see it. I'm sure I have it under my commercials, under my playlist there somewhere, but I know some of you guys don't go over there and check out my playlist after the show, so maybe I'll bring it into the channel and say, flip that show, flip that story around to better. And then It is so important for us to see the beauty within, see the beauty within our souls, see the beauty within our minds, see the beauty within our spirits, see the beauty within this world. And when you're operating from that higher vibrational way, guess what? You are definitely being adored, whether you believe it or not. People start adoring you. People start admiring you. Just, it could just be quick. It could be someone that you just bumped into in the grocery store or didn't even bump into. You just walked by them, but because you're glowing in this higher vibrational way, your glow actually bounces off onto them and allows them to glow in this higher frequency. And it is about creating your life story. You don't have to wait to create this vibrational feeling of a way to create your life story. If you want a happy ever after fairy tale dream of a love story, start in here. Let's create that happiness, that you're feeling that awesome, amazing, beautiful person. That's rewriting your script, rewriting the story, so you're operating from this higher vibrational way. Feel that excitement within you. This is a passion. This is a desire. Feel it, live it. Let that be the momentum. Let's that be our baseline to where we're going to, because we chose to flip those feels around to a better feel of a way. Yeah. Hey, Naya's up on the bed today. I guess she wanted to chill. She wanted to be in the show. So, love your inner goddess. Let's see what she has to say today. Yeah, Nai, you in the show today, huh? Yeah, you're so cute. You're saying hi. Nai says hi, everyone. Yeah, she doesn't hardly ever bark, so that's precious. She's talking to you guys. Yeah. Yeah, you're loving the vibes, huh? She's confirming. That's correct. Yeah. That the card of the day is be the badass person that you are. You are a badass. Badass. Yeah, let's be a divine. Oh, it's not just a badass. It's divine badass, divine. Well, I know she's always right on cue. It's so amazing. She just really blows my mind away, What's going on, baby? All right. She says, I'm a badass too, Mama. You may feel under pressure to conform maybe to someone else's opinion or even to your own previous plans or ideas. Oh, yeah, I get that. Don't give your power to make choices away to another. Rather, that is a choice of what to believe or have to believe. Don't give your power away to the past if it is to take you away from, your true person you are now. Even if it seems to be more difficult in the short term, trust that living what you know is true and right for you is the only way that can gain the happiness and fulfillment that you want and deserve. Wait, you want happiness and fulfillment too, huh? You can just wait, okay? I know, it's a happy girl. Wait. You are, the spiritual guidance is you are beautiful, divine rebel. And that means that we're not operating the same way as everybody else is operating with out there. Yeah. A soul stirrer. We're going to stir that soul up to better. One who rattles cages, yep, and rocks the boats in the nature of the truth, love, and wisdom. You believe that you need to create a world that takes care of beings. You won't be talked out of what you know is true deep in your soul. You refuse to be put down or manipulated by any one person, place, or thing. You won't let fear, no, we're not letting fear in, my dear. That'll take the happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story away. Don't let that fear come on in. Yours, not yours or anyone else's, because somebody else's fear can seep into your story. Kick it out. Don't let it in. Don't let the fear in. Don't let it control you. You are rebel against belief system. You rebel against belief systems that would put doubt in your mind and fear in your heart. Do you know just one drop of doubt can really destroy a beautiful story? If I put one drop of doubt to what I'm doing here on this channel and all over the network, if I put one drop of doubt into it, is I'm not good enough, I don't know, will I ever make it, it actually depletes me. It actually takes away my breath. It actually puts a crack in the story. So I can't put doubt in. I trust in the process. I trust in however long it takes or however short it takes. That's in divine timing. It's taking the amount of time to prep me to be ready for, you know, the people that will come towards me to have their stories flipped around to better, where I'm actually able to hold the ground and hold the fort for them, right? So it's all divine. No fear, no doubt. I trust. Replace fear and doubt with trust alone. Trust, trust, trust in the process. You are your own person, and you know that trying to fit into it is only for those who are afraid to stand out. If we're trying to fit in, it's because the other ones that are around you are afraid to stand out. You don't insult yourself by trying to be anyone other than yourself. You know that you don't need to be like anyone else. You are amazing. You are valuable just as you are. You can inspire others to overcome their fears just by believing in your truth and your heart and going after what you want with passion and confidence. You are a badass in a good way. And then it always gives us a little assignment at the end, and let's see what it says. It says, time to shake. It's time to shake what Divine Mother gave you. Let's shake it up, baby. Shake it, shake it. Let your body move freely with joy and delight as you shake and shimmer and strut and spin. Know that you are shaking off any negativity, jealousy, or disappointment, or any betrayal. You are clearing your energy, becoming fresh and ready to be you once again, completely with joy. That's what it has to say. What a beautiful message for the day. It just fits right on in with the story. Let's claim our lives back. It always, you know, the twin flame. My twin flame's a badass. I'm a badass. That's how I know the card fit into the story. All right, this is all I have for this part of the show. And this is to conclude Your Hidden Love Story on episode 73 at Twinflame Connection. Oh, but let me tell you why you're still here. On Wednesday, I am going to go live at, I got it marked down for 7 p.m. I'm going to see if I can change it to 7:30 p.m. so I'm not interfering with Harry Be Happy show. But either 7 or 7:30 p.m. on Wednesday, I'm going to go live with a guest speaker. Ooh, and we're going to talk more about a twin flame connection. So stay tuned for that. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I love you guys so very much. And so, like today, well, my sleep habit was out of whack today. But when I woke up, I looked at my channel and I go, well, not very many people watched what I posted, and so I started to go into lack for a little bit, and then I'm going, Cynthia, what you're doing is awesome. What you're doing is amazing. There's, no reason for myself to be in lack. And what do I do next? Is I just go straight into action. I just keep moving forward, keep making those baby steps. Trusting in divine, trusting that divine knows exactly what it's doing and how it's doing it and why it's doing it, and not to worry about the head count or the algorithm or however that all works, not to allow that to define me or not allow that to set me back or make me feel less than whole and complete. And I flip my own story around instantly, is because I know that's, I wake up probably every day for the first 5 minutes. I have to that lower vibration of a story is in there somewhere. I feel weak, I don't feel whole, I don't feel complete. I'm the one that has to flip my story around on a regular basis in the morning. Once I do in the morning, it normally stays with me. So it just becomes a habit. Let's see, I want to thank those that are, that just come in just to watch part of the show. I know that you guys are all like busy, and like Catherine, I know you got so much to do, so I'm grateful and thankful that you even come into the show to say hello and to listen to at least that first part, and maybe even to the first reading, because it's always with the collective, it kind of like fits right into the story anyhow. And I just really want to thank you guys, and I'm really so honored to see everybody hitting that like button, woo, and making Miss Gypsy happy, yeah, and all the support I'm getting in the chat to helping keep that that button pushing thing active. Okay, let's see what the Monday Tarot card decks have to say for the collective here today. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I guess I better put the right camera on, huh? All right, let's do this. Let's see. Top and video. Right, there we go. All right, these are the cards that have come out already. It is about us having to protect our story. We have to guard ourselves, from all the other things coming at us. It doesn't have to even be a person. It's a person, place, or thing. It could be just energy. We have to protect ourselves from the energy that comes at us, that lower vibrational energy. We have to protect it. There is a divine masculine out there that's grounded, that's whole, that's complete, that's putting his suit on, that he's prepping himself up. He's wanting to make a forward movement because he's allowed his internal self, the emotional self, has become imbalanced. Those lower emotions and higher emotions are becoming imbalanced, that they're actually able to feel the joy within, feeling the excitement that the divine masculine sees in his divine feminine. This is about something that's either hidden or it's something that's intuitive. It's like you're looking at the moon, and let me see, what's the moon trying to save, or what's the moon hiding from me, or what's the moon trying to shine a light on me. This is that you have all the tools. Life is magical in this weird roundabout way. When we have all the tools, that life can happen magically. We can reword our stories. We can reword our stories that are residing inside of us, and we can flip it around to a better story, to be operating from a higher vibrational way. How magical is that? Where if I just allowed my lower vibrational story to stay within me, it would take my breath away for the day, for the week, for the month. But no, we have the gift in our minds, in the mindset, to flip that internal story around to a better one, so we can feel better and claim our day right now, here today. We don't have to put it off. We don't have to wait. There's no waiting game. It's about, catching it in action. What else the cards have to say today on the Monday Tarot readings for the collective? Yeah. This is everything that's come our way, but this is us doing the work. It's making sure that we are doing the work. It does feel heavy, but we get the light and the load. There's nothing more that can be stacked upon this heaviness, because you said, hey, I'm going to deal with this. Yeah. Even as choices come our way and choices come through our day, that to remember to always choose from your heart space, because your heart truly knows the best. Your heart knows what it is that your life is really looking for and wanting and longing for. That is about making the decision to choose from your heart space as we're moving through the emotions, as we're moving through the emotional feelings as they come through. Oh, there's a lot of energy that's going on here. I mean, I have felt it too, but this is going on with the collective. So, yeah, where's our love story? We're working on ourselves. This is self work here. This is self love that we're doing. Self love is we're being responsible for the things that have come at us. That we're being responsible to take that internal story to flip it around to better, and we're guarding ourselves in the process because we have to. Because that energy will challenge us. It will come to us. It's challenge us to see, hey, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want this lower vibrational story to come forward to you? Like I would have, like I had someone in my chat this weekend that kept saying, well, what about jealousy? What about this? Why aren't you worried about, the pictures that are being seen or what's being shown? Why aren't you worried about them being with someone else? And it's like, it doesn't serve my higher being to be in that vibration. I choose not to be looking at the story that leads to me down a deceitful story. It leads me down. It's not leading, if I'm looking at a situation out of I wasn't chosen or out of lack, out of less than, and it's not serving my soul in any which way, shape, or form. What else we got for the collective here today for the reading? Oh, too many cards all at once. Get that. Well, that's what it feels like. We got a lot of energy coming in at us at once. Over the weekend, I could not even begin to tell you how many fire trucks or police cars or alarms or sirens that I heard over the weekend. And to me, the message was that something's coming fast. It's coming so fast that it feels like that it's a collision that's happening. The collision that's happening is that we're choosing a new direction in our life, in a new direction in our space, in our energy. Yeah, that's it. We're choosing to see, because we are blocked, and we're protecting ourselves and our story in this higher vibration, no matter how fast this other stuff comes in, because we're choosing to be operating from the childlike mind with no fear, no doubt, no insecurity, no less than feeling, just going out there and doing it. When we're operating from that feeling, that you're actually truly operating from a higher vibrational way, that you're trusting in life to bring you something better. Yeah. There is some energy in the background, like something's hiding, something's not being revealed. Let's see what that is. It's the soulmate. It's the soulmate that's not coming out and being revealed, and that's what the Tower moment has to do about. I'm telling you, there has been a lot intense energy. I'm pretty in tune to what's going on. This is intensity. This is an intensity that's going on with this soulmate connection. That's kind of like, it's in secret, it's not all out in the open, but divine is bringing like this, like forceful momentum towards us, so we can look each other eye to eye within this connection. Let's see what this connection is. It has been, I'm telling you, it's a lot of energy. It has been lots of roads that have been challenging. These roads that could feel like they're blockages, but they're not. They just took longer for us to go through, so they became challenges. But every single challenge that we've gone through, that we've actually been able to lay down the stories that didn't work for us, we're able to lay down those stories to rest, so we can truly be operating from a higher vibrational way, because we flip the internal story around to better. So we're operating from passion, we're operating from desire, we're operating from love and above. Yeah, yeah, that's the lower vibrational feeling. We are definitely being challenged. The energy is almost like it's like it's forcing us to make a decision. Do you want to continue living in this lower vibrational story? Or do you want to, choose to nurture yourself? Do you want to choose to nurture yourself with unconditional love? I'm really amazed at how much energy. It's almost like all the lower energies are coming out and being thrown at us all at once. It says, here, you think you got this so well, here, again, to give you some more. It's like the ultimate challenge. Because divine is destined to make a change, a wheel of fortune change, to bring something better into our lives. Too many cards, so to bring something better into our lives, so we can actually truly work together as a team, because we put down the foundation. That meant something to us, so we can truly build those walls that protect us within our journey, within our way, by working together as a team effort. Yeah, the divine masculine, he has truly been clearing up his thought process. He's getting more crystal clear of, how this mindset works, how the thought process works. If we're going to go into that lower vibrational story, how that lower vibrational story just shows up all over the place. Yeah. And the divine feminine, she really doesn't see what's going on. She's just like, it's like, because she don't want to see the chaos, because she's familiar with it. She knows what's going on. She's not looking. She don't want to see, because I believe she's still protecting herself in her journey. Yeah, she is. She's staying grounded. That's why she don't want to see what's going on in this background, because she wants to stay protected. She wants to stay grounded and solid and be operating from her centered self. Hey, I see you guys all coming into the chat, but I'm so much into the middle of this reading. Yeah, it's important for us to get out of our heads, not to be allowing the thought process, not allowing the mind to be running the show, so you can actually be nurturing yourself. We want to nurture ourselves to this wholeness, to this completeness, so we can feel comfortable within. So we can truly be that empress in the middle of chaos. We can still be the empress in this beautiful way. In the middle of chaos. Being grounded, being whole, being complete, operating from unconditional love, because you chose to love yourself first. In the middle of all of what's going on here in this story. There's so much going on in the background. Yeah, that divine masculine, he has really been laying, he's been working on his mindset. He's bringing the crystal clear answer into the mindset to bring calmness within his own being, within his own soul, within his own walk of life. Because he's been watching what the Empress has been doing. He truly wants this happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story, and that's why he's working with that mindset, because the mindset really needs to be flipped around to this better story to claim your happy ever after fairy tale dream of a life, because he wants to come forward and offer the divine feminine with some love, with joy, with laughter and play, because it is a wish, it is a dream, it is a wish and a dream that's out there into the stars, it's out there in the universe. The universe is trying to allow this happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story to come into our mix, but we got to clean up this rest of this garbage in the past, believing that that's life. We have to flip the internal stories around to this better story, so we can truly nurture our inner self, so we're feeling this calmness within, so we can truly be grounded from the center itself. Because we chose to lay down those stories of the past down to rest. All these challenging ways and all these ways of protecting ourselves, because we wanted to have our lives change into this higher vibrational frequency, from working from passion and desire to claim our fairy tale dream of a story right here within inside of our soul, right here, right now, today. Yeah. This does have something to do with a soulmate connection. This is a soulmate connection that they come together, and when they come together, it has to do with there's nothing but love all the way around them, unconditional love, and that love is actually coming from a universal. It's like a gift from the universe. The universe wants to bring this love story, this unconditional love story, to the forward movement. It's what I got. It's out there into the stars. The stars want us to know. It's trying to allow our fairy tale dream of a story to come forward. It wants a happy vibrational story to come into the present moment. Okay? All right, all right. Look at everybody coming in and all the likes I'm getting. I love you guys so much. I've got to get my list going here, and I'll give you guys your numbers, and we'll go from there. Oh, look at the bottom of the deck for the Happy Ever After Fairy Tale Dream of the Story down in the bottom. That's where we're grounded, we're whole, we're complete. We can put all of these pieces up. We can stack all these things up where they hold up. You know, they're solid. All right. What do we got? Let me go add more people to my list on my paper list, and then I will give you guys your numbers. Reading, writing, meditating on my step up and do it, and tuning in for more. Yeah, Andrew. And okay. Okay. All right, this is what I have. I have 13, I actually have 14 people in the chat. I know that Catherine's not getting a reading. So, and normally when I have this many, I'm going to actually draw from the cup for the numbers. But I am going to do something different this time. I am going to take the top 3 people that came in first, and I'm going to give those 3 their readings, 1, 2, and 3. So I'll take those chits out of the box. So Pamela, you're number 1, Rhonda, you're 2, and Positive Vibes, you're 3. So you guys get your first readings. But everybody else, we're going to do a drawing from. So Miss Gypsy, she's flipping the script. I didn't say that. I saw Pamela on my doll face. I have Pamela on my screen, came in, and my screen won't go back that far, but I wrote it before I even started the show, so. I have, oh, there it is. It's Pamela, Rhonda, Positive Vibes, then Dollface. That's what I have, so. And that's the way I just believe Divine works in this way. Divine is working in this magical way. I'm not in charge. You know, I made all the rules before I even read that. And I'm going to stick to it. So I understand that you were here before it started too. I see that, you know. I had Andrew was here before it started, and Divine was here before it started. And then Divine and you started talking. I get it, you know. But again, you know, if you guys want to take cuts, there is that donation button down at the bottom. It's a you know, you just have to do a super chat. It has to be $5 or more of American money to be able to take cuts in front of everybody else. But I'll read the numbers, and then I'm going to type them in, and then we'll go on with the readings. Pamela, you're 1. Rhonda, you're 2. Positive Vibes, you're 3. I'm going to do those 3 first, okay? Dollface, you're 4. Andrew, 5. Divine, 6. Shania, 7. Shine, 8. Rippin' Deep, 9. Paul G, 10. Mary Love, 11. Woo, woo, woo. Chanel, Shailene, 12, and Sweetie, woo, 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 13. Okay. Okay. Well, you're not first. I meant Rhonda. Pamela's first, so. All right. So you guys can chat in the chat while I'm doing this. And nice, she's all happy. She's squeaking her squeaker out there, but she got someone she's playing with now. I'm almost done, so. Oops. All right, here's the list. Yeah, I know. She loves playing with toys. She does. And the people I live with are younger, and she feels the younger vibration, and so she wants to go play with them when they come home. And they're going, and she's full of lots of energy. She has to be calm around me, and she knows it. So, yeah. So, Pamela, do you have your question already? Oh, I see. And Andrea, you're going to be, I missed you there. You're going to be number 14, okay? Let's see if I can redo that real quick. Okay. There we go. All right. What do I need to hear or know at this time in regards to my love life for my highest good? Okay. All right. Love, we'll do love. What is it? What is this for Pamela? Ooh, a card of flying. Yeah, making sure that you're standing. This is about this is being on top, being where you deserve, that you're being rewarded, that you're going to be rewarded for. Let's see, my card's going the wrong way. This is just making sure that, it's letting me know that you're standing in your higher vibrational set, and that's the best way to attract love into your life. So you can be rewarded that love. I'm telling you. I can't make that happen. You saw how that flew out. It's just so beautiful. I love it. This is why I love reading tarot. I love how the cards really piece itself together in this beautiful way. It's like, how did that card just fly out just so beautifully? It's, you deserve, you're worthy, your value, and you, that's when we're actually know our worth and our value, that's when we attract the most awesome, amazing love story into our life. We can attract it. Yeah, you're seeking the truth. You only want to know the truth that's within, because you've dug, you've like dug inside of yourself to find that higher vibrational story. This is doing the work. You've actually done the work. So you that's truth. It's, trying to block my throat chakra. That's truth that's coming to come out. It is, you've been seeking the truth within. Let me see here. So you can come together with someone with love, so you guys can share your love. It's important for you to go with the flow. We don't want to say, oh, this is happening right now. We got to, go with the flow. Allow divine to go in this flowing harmony, to let divine bring it in the beautiful way. So, just continue working on your heart space, that as we're going with the flow, we allow any lower vibrational story, any of that less than story, allow that story to move on, to let it go. Like I was kind of sharing a little story I was going through with one of my followers over the weekend, and it's like, it was like, why are you not upset about this or that? Why is it you don't want to look it right in the face? And it was like, well, it wasn't serving me to my highest good to look something in my face that I understood. I understood the process, I understand the journey, but I'm on this higher vibrational frequency. I don't need to go over and peekaboo in it to to bring my vibration down, to see if I mean, why do I need to challenge myself? I don't need to poke myself all the time with this story that's going on in the background, because I believe in my story. I believe in my love story, and I'm going to continue on believing in my love story, and it's a higher vibrational frequency. It's not of doubt, it's not a lesson, it's not of jealousy. I'm operating from unconditional love. And why anything that's going on in the background, just know that we are continuing on building from our heart space. We want to be operating from our heart. We're teaching the lesson, not teaching the lesson, we're retraining our hearts, so the heart is growing, so the heart is expanding, so it's no longer hurt, it's not in pain, it's not in suffering, it has grown, it has expanded, it has learned what unconditional love truly is. And that means to allow whoever or whatever out there is doing something that it is that your heart desire doesn't want, to allow them to go on their journey and do what it is that they need to do for them, so they can also find time to expand their heart or not. All right. Let's see. So you're definitely feeling worthy for love to come into your life, and you're seeking for the truth within, because you definitely want love to come in to be shared. The message would be to go with the flow and continuing to let go of any lower vibrational story that comes in, to continue on building your heart chakra up. So we're operating from this higher vibrational story. To detach from any lower vibrational story, because you get to make the final decision. You get to have the daydream. You're the one that gets to dream your story. You know, it is our story that we're dreaming that keeps us in this higher vibrational way. It's not that story that's out there that's on a lower vibration, or maybe a vibration that doesn't match your vibration that you've got to look at. It's the story. That's where we get to make the decision. Well, I get to choose that I'm still going to daydream about this energy of this love story that I want to come into my life, because I'm seeking the truth within, and I know I'm worthy enough to have the best story come forward yet. Anything else for Pamela here today that she needs to know? Yeah, it's your choice, you know. If so, that's pretty much what, you know, what's going on is, you know, you're seeking for love. You want the truth, love. You're ready for it to come in. You know that you're worthy enough. The universe wants you to know to go with the flow, continue on to let go of the lower vibrational stories that are not fitting your story, even if it is a part of your story that comes into the energy, making sure that we're not catching it, because we're truly allowing ourselves to grow from our heart spot. Chakra. We get to dream our story, because when we're dreaming that higher vibrational story, what happens, you're embracing what the emotional feeling as it's already here. Okay, that's the clarity of the belief that you need to hear right now. It is, again, about mastering your heart. Okay, all right, beautiful, beautiful. That's what I got for Pamela here today. All right, next is Rhonda. Post your question. You're so welcome, Pamela. All right, Rhonda. All right, here's all the chits that are going in. We got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Rhonda, post your question, please. So, like, back at Diva, Dollface, I meant, is like Pamela. I think Pamela was on -- on the list yesterday, on Thursday's show, right? And her number got pulled up last after, I meant on not until the 20th reading that she was here first. So, all right. So, Rhonda, you're going to post your question. Are you here? Did you leave? Do I need to move on? There was plenty of time in between there. Let's see. All right, so positive vibes. All right, there you are. Okay, post your question. Okay, you want to know what his next move is? What, Naya? What do you want? No, I'm doing readings. I don't need you breathing down my throat. You wanna talk to Rhonda? You wanna tell Rhonda her reading? You wanna do the reading for Rhonda? You wanna pick a card? Which deck? This one? You want this one? This one? Okay. All right. Is this one good? You wanna read for her? Which deck? No, not that one. Okay. This one though. Yeah, you like that one. Okay. Naya says from this deck. You want to pick a card? Pick a card? No? Okay. Yeah, she picked the deck for you, so. Sometimes she picks cards for me. You going to pick a card? No, she says not. I get to do that, so. All right. All right, 9. So we have a 10 and a 1, so that makes 11, right? So that's a good thing. Well, even though you haven't talked to them for a week, you are in his mind all the time. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any reason to be clearing my throat, so that's just divine, telling me that's truth, Let's see. Anything else that Rex needs to know before I start doing, not Rex, but Rodney needs to know about Rex. Cool stuff. So the reading's coming out like, that the thoughts are that they're thinking about you all the time, rewarding family, and it's emotional. It's about fulfilling the emotional needs and the material needs that need to be met, and this is confirming that it's about bringing a balance in, because it's like almost too much was going on, and that's probably why you guys aren't talking at the moment, because there's so much energy, so much going on at once. But this is the magician. The magician comes through. It's like the magician's going to make it so that they're ready to make a move. The magician is giving them all the resources that they need to have the ability to manifest the emotional and material needs that they're looking for in this trustworthy relationship with you. It is a balancing act that's going on, because there was like too much was going on at once, so they needed to take time to balance that self out, to consider, so they can come forward and consider a more playful approach than this serious approach that has taken place. This is, it's definitely a playful approach that they're looking at coming forward whenever that time frame is. Because this is about celebration, about coming together, about having more fun. They're definitely trying to find a balance between, when it says material things, means to me it's work, it's effort, and then emotional things is with our love affairs and life, and to bring that balance within. It's about bringing more fun in, because a lot of times when we're working, we don't have that playful energy there, but that playful energy is, Divine's in the background trying to give him all the tools so he can come forward with a playful energy, not so, not a stern energy, but a playful energy. So you guys can be content and at peace with each other, feeling abundant with each other, and having a happy life and a happy home together, and being successful with whatever project you guys take forward within your life journey forward. Okay. I believe he does think about me. I feel he is making me wait. He says he doesn't have feelings. That's why we fight. Well, that's because his feelings are hidden. His feelings are hidden because I don't know if he's a workaholic, because that's not what's showing up in here, but there's something to do with material things, that like the energy is more based on the material things in life. And when we're too consumed in material things, what it does is it blindfolds us to love, where they can't feel the love, they don't know the love is there. But when I'm doing a reading, it's always getting down into what's hidden, what's down underneath. It's all, if that material way of life, of being, was in place and in balance within himself, then he could maybe feel the love that's between you, because this is love, this is love, this is love, this is love, this is love. It's all about love in here. It's, so he's only hiding those feelings. He's not hiding them from you. They're hidden from himself. So he can't reveal it to you because he doesn't know how, because his energy is in the wrong mix when it comes to emotions, let's say. And it's not making it that he's wrong, it's just that it's out of balance, let's say. It's just not balanced. But there's definitely, you can't tell me he doesn't have feelings for you. You can't. I don't believe it. I do believe that he's not aware of those feelings that he has for you, because it's blocked from what he thinks he has to do, be, or achieve before he can allow love into his life. That's what I'm getting. That's where the energy is between you two. Now what? Is there more? Yes? Well, where? You're going to show me? From here? This one? This deck? Is there more in here? What? You want some here? You want me to pull from there? Yeah? This one? Or this one? Show me. This one? No? What are you talking about, Nai? Nai says, just be happy in the process. Be happy to be you. Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, he's not aware. That's the key word. Yes, it is. He's not aware of it. It's because his energy is into, he's got to do this, or he's got to do that. I got to be this. It's, we have our projection out there in a different energy, and when we got our projection out there that I got to have this done, or I got to bring this in, they can't feel that love. That love is there. He's just not aware of it. Okay, you're so welcome. All right. So next is positive vibes. So you're in the house. If you are, post your question. Oh, I know. To love him unconditionally. There, see, I told you. You gotta love him unconditionally, like the dog loves you unconditionally. Nai says you did a good job, Mommy. Yeah, we did a good job. Yeah, we did a good job for Rhonda. Yeah, it's okay to love when they're going through their thing. But, unconditional love means we have to allow them to go through their things, Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do, huh, Nai? And that means if they're not aware, we allow them not to be aware until they are aware. Yeah, Shine, do I not have you on the list? Somehow, how did I miss you? You're number 8, Shine. All right. All right. And I'm not pulling an order today. Hey, that's all right. I'm only doing the first 3 in order, and then everybody else I'm doing in, I threw the chits in earlier. All right, positive vibes. Are you not here? Because if you're not, we're moving on. I'm gonna get myself ready for the next person here. The next person is gonna be number 10, which is Paul G. Paul G, are you still here in the house? It's okay, Shine. No, I did. That was my first number I pulled, Mary Love. Yeah, I know, Nine. Hey, you guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to throw on a commercial. I need to go take care of something. I'll be right back. All right, so Rippin' Deep, you're number 9, and I haven't pulled number 9 yet. You have to wait until your turn, okay? All right, let's see who's going to be next. Well, okay, you must be a little psychic. We just pulled number 9. We got psychics in the house today. I think it's funny. Okay, how is coming up next for me? And what's coming up next in your love life? Okay. I know, Pamela, that's funny. It amazes me. All right, let's see what's going on with Rip and Deep for who's coming up? Who's coming up? Let's see. And when I read who's, it's normally energy that I'm reading, okay? All right, who's coming up for Rip and Deep? Well, Rip and Deep, the first thing I would suggest for you to do is kind of write, like here they're writing little notes here, you know, the Raven's writing little notes and they're putting in this little mix and things. The message to me is to write out what is it that you're looking for in love, you know, not, I want you to define the energy that you're looking for. What is it that you're making sure that, like, see, I have my little love box here, and this is what I write little things on here. Is this is like, what do I want when I'm looking for love? Is I want us to just get each other. I mean, we just get each other. We just really get each other, you know, and and that I also want us to, like, we kind of also motivate each other, you know, like one of them's not leaning on the other one too much. We just motivate each other in this natural kind of weird roundabout way. I'm just kind of like giving you examples of what I'm talking about, is to, when you're writing, you don't have to do it my way. You can write it in a journal, you can write it in a book, you can write it on your phone, you can, you know, wherever you want, you know, but writing down the energy of what type of person you want in the energy flow, you know. I want what we do together, that we enjoy doing the things together, that the energy just feels just right when we're doing things together, that it just feels vibrant. And we enjoy being in each other's company. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm telling you to write down what it is that you're looking for within a relationship. Because it seems like maybe you might be a little guarded. You might be guarded from love coming into your life. And when you really don't want to be guarded, but to take down that guard, Divine is asking you to kind of write down the energy flow of what it is that you want to attract into your life, so you can attract something of an equal vibrancy that you're looking for. Okay? For Rip and Deep, anything else? Yeah, it still is telling me, you know, this is, you know, there's a blockage there, you know, maybe we don't feel whole enough, complete enough. There's some blockage in there that's hidden inside of you, which is going to help remove that blockage to attract the love into your life, is to do something of the sort that I'm talking to you about. So divine can open up the doors for this amazing person to come into your life. You know, maybe you're looking for someone in a higher status. You know, you want to write that down on the list. Maybe you're looking for someone that's more into rather they're tarot readers or an astrologer or somebody that knows how to plan or well define. Maybe you're looking for someone that gets along with animals, or that's loyal, someone that's loyal. You know, write down what it is that you want so you can attract it in, and then start feeling it as if it's already here in the present moment. That's what the cards want me to share with you at this moment. You know, so you can attract that person that you're wanting in. But there's some blockages here that are preventing it from even happening in the first place. And it is really telling the universe what it is that you want, so you can have that joyful story come forward for this divine masculine, this divine figure to come into your life. Okay? Or, yeah, someone that's solid, grounded, whole, complete. All right. Paul G. Uh, are my love vibrations reaching to Ishan, and does it make any impact on Ishan's feeling towards me? You're so welcome, Rippendeep. Okay, just I understand your question. This is I'm gonna just do my little thing before I read anything for you. Is when we are putting out a love vibration for another person, we don't want to do it that we're actually manipulating the way that they feel. Okay, so we want to do it in a way that they can feel. I know that I'm just making sure that it's all being done in a harmonious order. It's not because of our need or our want, or because this is the person I want, making sure that it's from that when they are feeling the love vibrations from you, that it's giving them choice to come towards you. Okay, all right, so we're leaving choice in the picture. Let's see. And did you hear Naya's little whoop? That's confirmation. That's the right information. Okay, all right. And hello, Rita and Sanel. I'll add you two onto the list in just a little bit. Just make sure you hit that like button. Hit it now. Woo, woo, woo. All right, and then I'll give you guys your numbers. And I am reading from, not in order, I'm reading from the poll today. So let's see. Yeah, like and share. I love the shares. Yeah. All right, so Paul G wants to know if her love vibrations is reaching Isham's. So I feel like it's being felt, okay? I feel like it's being felt. And I do feel like that you're operating from a balanced self, that it's not out of trickery or anything. But there is a lot of energy that's going on. I'm telling you, there must be a lot of energy going on just from the reading I did for the Monday reading today, and from the energy I felt over the weekend, that things are shifting at a fast pace, that it feels intense, it feels heavy, it feels like, almost like a collision, But why it's happening is to bring you guys together. I mean, this is the temple. This is a togetherness. This is thinking about the whole picture. So he's feeling the energy. I would say yes, he's feeling the energy, probably feeling the energy intensely. Maybe you might be doing too much, let's say. But the energy is definitely being felt. It's like, see, this is like he's sitting there receiving, but he might be receiving it so much, so intensely. It's so heavy, and Divine's saying for me to tell you to bring a balance into it, not to make it so like it's got to be this way. Let's take out the demand. Let's take out the insistency. Let's take out of this is the only way, But he's definitely feeling that it's towards, you guys coming together. So, Yeah. So let me see. I think he's definitely receiving it, making sure you're doing it in a balance. He's receiving it intensely, you know. Let me see if there's anything else it wants to share. Yeah, not to overthink. To detach from the outcome, because he's definitely feeling it, okay? This is you thinking. I want to know, Miss Gypsy. Can you just tell me? I want to know. And this is about detaching, letting go what it is that we think is supposed to happen or not happen to bring you guys together, okay? And it is going to be rewarding in the end. That's the happiest card in the deck, okay? Yeah. That's what I got for you. All right, so let me see here. We're going to add a few people. Okay. Okay, here's my updated list. Okay. Oh, and then Kirby comes in. Hold on, let me. And Divine Timing. Are you ready for your reading, Divine? Woo, woo, woo. Thank you for the super chat. Woo, 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 woo. Let's celebrate. Yeah. Let's have a party. Let's have a dance party. Woo, 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 woo. All right. And. All right, that's the updated list, and we'll replace it with the pin. That includes Kirby. The Ho'oponopono, I think doing it once a day for, what the intuition said, 3 months. Do it for once a day for 3 months, Because what it does is it completely starts healing the soul. It heals the mind, it heals the body, it heals so many things that you're not even aware of what it's healing. So that was Divine giving me the time frame, and not Divine in the chat. Hey, where's my super chat? I know, I told you could get you. I just celebrated you. You want your reading? I'm waiting for you to leave your question now. Yeah, claim it. So Divine Timing, you want to post your question in the chat, or you just want me to read just to see what the cards have to say? Okay, Kirby, now you gotta wait until your turn. You know that's the way it works, you know. Don't be posting your question before it's time. All right, and I need to add in all these other numbers. We gotta add in 15 and 16 and 17 and 18. I know Kirby thinks Kirby can just come on in and post their question and get their reading and get on out of here, you know. What do you guys think? You guys think Kirby should go before everybody else? Kirby just got here now. You guys got to speak up for yourself. You guys are fun. Your soul's healing. It makes a difference. Oh, perfect. I love it. I love it. You know, it's claiming the messages that's coming through the Ho'oponopono, because we're releasing ourselves from anything that we think that we've done wrong. You know, we're forgiving ourselves, you know. Anything that we thought we'd done wrong, that we didn't even know any different, you know, we didn't know any better, but we're asking for complete healness, complete surrender, saying, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, for I truly love you. And thank you for your complete forgiveness. I really love you even more now. Yeah, I like to play with the words a little bit, so... I'm sorry for the things I did not know. Will you please forgive me, for I truly know now. For I love the soul I truly, really am. Thank you, thank you. All right, so Divine, hey, my $10 is burning here. I'm waiting for, oh, where's your question? Because it's happening as we are speaking, and I just want the cards to confirm it. Well, you never even asked the question. Just read. I know the cards will tell the story. Okay, I'm telling you, pushy Divine timing. I didn't know Divine was ever in a hurry. I thought Divine always took its freaking... I thought Divine always took its time. Okay, well, hurry. The more you hurry me, the slower I go. I'm telling you. What are we going to do from this deck? Okay. Oh, that's the energy going on with Divine. Divine needs to know. Answer now. Hurry. We got to get that answer out. Hurry, Miss Gypsy. Faster. Where's the answer, Gypsy? Can you give me the answer? I got somebody on the other end of the line and I need to know. That's the happy family card. Woo. You know it. You're going after the dream. You're going after what's at the end of the rainbow. Yeah, we're making it happen. Yeah. What else we got for Divine timing here? Just make sure you stay in balance with your emotional self, because this is about taking it to the temple, going to the next step, going to the next level. Yeah. Coming together. Yeah, baby. Yeah. You already know your story. You just need confirmation of your story. Let it be. Let it happen. Let your happy ever after fairytale dream of story happen and take place. You know you got the angels of love working all the way around you, with you all the time, Divine. Yeah. Just making sure that you keep your balance in the middle of the process as you're moving forward in the middle of this love journey that you got going on together, going to the temple. Yeah. Making sure that you take the time to rest and take it all in too. This is absorbing everything it is that Divine has to offer you, whether it's quick or slow. Yeah. Anything else? Yeah. Making sure. Yeah, this is what we're making sure we rest. What we need to rest is anything that comes in, any of the lower vibrational field comes in, to make sure we cut it out, get it out of there as fast as we can. That's what we want to make sure we cut out fast as we can, to allow that lower vibrational feeling to be put to rest, so you can be operating from this higher vibrational way, so that can bring the joy and the laughter and the play on top of the world for you today. It is a journey. Woo. Was that fast enough? You want more? Well, it's got to tell us. It's got to tell us what we need to make sure that we got to keep in balance, you know. So yeah. It's a journey. Yeah, you're spying. You're stalking in. You're just peeping in on your story, I tell you. He looks like somebody else I know that's not here tonight so far. 100% love. Yep, that's correct, Divine. Let's see. Let me give you a high vibe of a card too. Let's see what the high vibe of a card has to say here today. Well, just to help out Divine here, because Divine is in a hurry tonight. Was in a hurry to find out it was about his love story going on here, finding out how, to keep his balance in the middle of the chaos that was taken on out there. Let's see, it says pause. Hesitate before speaking. Slower. Is the next thing that you're about to say helpful? Will it lower or raise the vibration? Yeah. Take a moment to, that's about balancing the self, operating from the loving self. Make sure you're not speaking too fast, Hesitate before you speak. Making sure that you know what you're speaking, whether it's going to raise the vibration up or lower it. And it says thought stoppage. Are you running negative? Oh yeah, this is pause any of the negative thoughts that come in that would have to accumulate to go with that, and you just tell it when that negative thought comes in, you tell it, get out of here. That's what it says. And we don't have to allow it to be the passenger, and we get to start taking control. So, you're welcome. I think I should read those for everybody tonight. All right. Faster. I know. But it says, I don't know if you want faster or not. Make sure you bring the balance within, operating from a loving self, and pause for a moment before you allow that quickness to take within. You love my smile? Aw, thank you. All right, let's see. Thank you for the super chat, Divine Timing. I love you so much. Now slow down. All right, now, you think I'm cute? Oh, thank you. It's just me. I'm just being me. That's what it is. I know how to be me. All right, now, is it time to do a drawing? You love my voice too? Oh, thank you. All right, let's see who's going to be next. Who's next in the house? I hope I got everybody's name in there. If I don't, you got to let me know. Let's see, number 13. Let's see who's 13 is. Sweetie. Is Sweetie in the house? Hey, Sweetie. Hey, baby. You got one of my names. We get some sweetness in the chat here. Sweetie, are you around? Let me know. And if you are, post your question. Post it. Time 1:44. All right. Ooh. Make sure you guys all hit that like button. I know most of you have, so there's only 2 people that haven't. And you know what 2 you are. That's all I got to say about that. All right, so Sweetie, I'm going to put it here, and then we're going to move on. We got it's going to see who's going to be after Sweetie, okay? So you can get ready if Sweetie don't show up. Who's going to be? 7 is going to be after Sweetie, which would be Shania. Shania. Well, Naha, are you in the same house as Sweetie? Is that how you know Sweetie's not here? Or BHH, oh, happy to see you. Yeah. You're going to be number 19, BHH. Okay. And I'm going to put number 19 in. Okay. All right, so Shania. You're happy to see me too. All right. We're gonna see who's gonna be next here in just a little bit. Yeah. Woo. How do you know? Are you guys all in the same room? How do you know that they're not here? I mean, that's what I want to know. You're all in the same room and you're all just sitting there coming to class together to see Miss Gypsy as the teacher in the house, you know. Yes, I love you so much. And my readings, thank you. Yeah, it's a guess, yeah, well. I just like to give them a little bit of time just in case they're having internet things or something. I give them 1 minute, you know, is normally what I do. I pull a number, I give them a minute, and if it's a little bit more, that's because that's in Divine's time, not mine. I know you must be in a hurry tonight. It says, hurry up, pull my number, hurry. All right. So, Shania, I'm surprised. Shania normally sticks around, so. All right. And I met another soulmate tonight. Divine, how many soulmates you got? Telling you. All right, so we're moving on. Let's see who's next. Who's next. This one is number 4. Dollface, you're here? Andrew, you're waiting, huh? All right, you're still around, yeah. All right, perfect. Update on me and Eric's connection for the month of March. All right. Okay, for Dollface and Eric, which cards we want to read from? Which cards want me to read from this deck? The energy update. Right, for Dollface, at work and listening. Oh, well, you're here and on time for your reading. That's perfect, okay. All right, Dollface and Eric, this update for the energy for the month of March, which is almost here. There's some energy that's going on that's that there's an energy that things need to come into a balance. You know, there's some lower vibrations that need to be worked on so we can actually see the brighter light in the story. And the moon is about shining, it wants to shine the intuition upon us. Might have something to do with worth or value or finances. That is kind of in the middle of what's going on between you guys right at this moment. The cards are letting me know to let you know to be patient. It is a matter of time. What's happening between the two of you right now is it has to do with healing. And the healing, when we're healing lower vibrational stories and lower vibrational energy, it does take time. I know I come in here and I talk about flipping the script and I really make it sound simple. When we actually figure out how that simplicity happens, it is simple, but it still takes time, it takes energy, and it takes effort. We have to really know that where we're not getting caught in the lower vibrational feeling. This is that we have to cut out the lower vibrational feeling when it comes. It does, again, take time for us to see a higher vibrational story when we got this lower vibrational story that's coming into the mix. This is the moon that's coming out that wants to shine some intuition upon what is hidden within these lower vibrational stories. And what's hidden is it is about bringing a balance within where we feel less than whole and complete. So when we can bring that balance within, where we're truly balanced within our emotional selves, we can attract that door, that personal door to personal healing and happiness. It's definitely doing some healing. The month of March is definitely healing for you, and for him, it is about making sure to have patience as this is taking place. Let me. I'm going to read from a high vibe card because I'm just trying to help through the energy shift when we're going through the lower vibrational story. It's not all, it's not a bad thing. It's about we're adjusting, we're moving through it, okay? It says hula hoop. Swing your hips as if you were using a hula hoop. Start going clockwise and then go counterclockwise and make a figure 8. Do this for 1 minute, then move. The movement will bring your energy down from your head and into your body, increasing the creative energy. So yeah, it's more about maybe bringing some movement within the body so we can shake up the crap of that lower vibrational story that's going on, so we can complement our happiness within our stories using kind words as we're going forward, and allowing this vibration of an energy to pass through your guys' relationship. I'm here, I'm at work listening, watching in silence. We aren't getting along. He's focused more on money. Yeah, that shows up. That's financial constraints then, okay. He's focused on money, and and divine's timing for you is there for you, yeah. And so yeah, this should show the fight that happened, okay? This is disagreements, this is things that need to be worked through, and it brought up all these emotional feelings that we need to look at the brighter side of the story no matter what, so we can stay balanced, within our own soul, so we can stay balanced within our own self. Shake it up, shake the energy up. Don't allow that lower vibrational story to own you or claim you or define you in any which way. They are feeling lack. This is lack, less than. So that would be the lack of finances, I guess. I mean, we can use finances that we're lacking in that area. But that is what is in the middle of you guys' mix. To me it's an unworthy feeling, not feeling worthy enough for this happiness. But this is a door to personal healing and happiness for you guys. To be patient with the healing takes time, okay? When the lower vibrational story gets stuck into you, make some movement, do some dancing, do some hula hoop moves, do the figure 8, do something to increase the energy within yourself, and give yourself compliments throughout the month of March is what I would do, making sure that you're operating from your higher vibrational story. So you're actually feeling like someone new, like you're feeling like you're talking to someone new, that you're a new person. You become a new person through what's going on, because you're not settling to feeling less than, whole and complete, just because you guys had an argument. You're going to claim your soul. I'm awesome. I'm amazing. I'm special. I'm one of a kind. Yeah, we had this argument, but I'm not going to let it define me. I'm not going to let the argument own me. I'm not going to let the argument take me under. I'm going to shift it. I'm going to move it. I'm going to change it around, you know. I'm going to feed my story. I'm going to put the story in there in a higher frequency so that lower vibrational story does not win. All right. He feels like he can't have a good relationship if he doesn't have finances he wants. I disagree. I agree. But many masculine figures do believe that and you can't blame them because they've been trained, they have been programmed that the masculine is to be the provider. And so they believe that they have to be well off to be able to provide for you. And whatever their level of being well off is in a different level for each and every one of them. Because worth really comes from within. It's not from a financial status. And I always focused on me, Divine, but I love him. I can't ignore these feelings, but I know what you mean. Okay, what did Divine say? When things get better with you, it won't matter. That's true. When things get better with ourselves, it won't matter what they're doing or what they're saying or how they're acting or how they're responding. Rather, they're choosing you or rather they're not choosing you because we're choosing ourselves, right? Yeah, it is. This is because they don't feel valuable enough. You know, it doesn't matter if you're all in alignment and you have all the finances in the world. They want to be there. Flip the script again, agreeing with him. Tell him how much you care for him and how special he is, that he loves you so much that he wants to make enough money to take care of you. Perfect. Yeah, and let me see. It is truly about making sure that you're in balanced, you are in balanced with your own self, no matter where they're at. This is what we call unconditional love. When they're in denying us, we still unconditionally love them. But making sure that you're not giving that love to such a intensity that we've given them so much love that we're not being able to give that love to ourselves. But we can love them unconditionally. And finding the right words to talk to them. No, CB, I'm not in order today. To talk to them does make a difference, because when we start feeling whole and complete, it is the wording that we use, and that's what we're talking about, flipping the script around. And I love what Divine wrote, about agreeing with him how much he cares for you. Oh, that's so neat that you care for me so much, because now you're because that's their way of saying they love you. It is. And how special it is that he loves you to that extreme, that he wants to have enough money to take care of me. Aw, that's so sweet. So this way we're not disagreeing with him, we're actually agreeing with him. And then they'll go, wow, she agreed with me? I feel special. I feel honored. Okay. Thanks for the help there, Divine. You're so welcome, Divine. I'm at Dollface. Alright, and I'm not going in order. I'm going by I'm polling. So And Shania, you missed your turn. I pulled your number already, and you were nowhere around. And Positive Vibes, you missed your turn too. I had you go first right away. I can put your guys' numbers back in. That's the way I will work it. And I do believe Divine has a reason why it does things like that, to why we miss our turns. All right, let me see. You did. You weren't here when I called your name. So I'll put your number back in. I think you were number 7. Yeah, okay, I'm going to put number 7 back in, okay. And then Positive Vibes, I'll put your number back in. I actually didn't even have, I was having you go 1, 2, 3. I did an order, right? CB, did I add CB? Needs to be added. Okay. CB, you're going to be number 20. And I'm going to update my list here. Okay, so I'm going to pull, and I did put your chip back in the cup, Shania. So when your number gets called again, you guys have to be present when your number gets called, okay? Okay, let's see who's gonna be next. Who's gonna be next? Who's gonna be next? It is number 8. Which is Shine. Shine, are you in the house? Ritu, I know you wanted your turn, but it's not. Okay, and Abby, B, I will add you on. You'll be number 21. Add D, and there's the updated list. And I only have room for one more because I only do 22 a night, so it's quite a bit. All right, number 8 was Shine. Shine, are you not here? Okay, moving on then. Well, I'll put it here, but I'm going to move on. You're so welcome. And we're going to see who's going to be next. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Number 5 is Andrew. Woo, woo, woo. Lucky Andrew. I know Andrew's in the house. Andrew. You're awfully impatient. Hey, Divine, where's Andrew? I saw Andrew just here. There, I told you. See, Richard, you can't just tell me somebody's not here. Like to know what I can do to attract right time, right place for financial opportunities. Yeah, okay, right time. You want to attract it, I'll tell you. It's changing the vibration. Put a vibration in there. I hear you. I want that reading too. Here, we'll do that for you and me. We both want to know, how can we get that financial stability? Yeah. Yeah, Andrew had to show up to show Rita that she didn't know what she's talking about. All right, I'd like to know what I can do to attract the right time and the right place for financial opportunities. Can you tell me? Mm-hmm. Right time and right place with the energy. Can you just tell me? Andrew. Let's see. Getting into the vortex, meeting the match, the divine match. Let's get the attractor factor going. Get you in the right place at the right time. We want those finances coming in. We want it now. Can you tell me how Andrew can get into that right place at the right time? Let's see what Esther and Jerry Hicks has to say. It says, my thoughts join a powerful sterling vortex of attraction. Let's be the attractive factor. Yeah, Andrew, let's do it. In the same way, the law of attraction is responding to the thoughts, words, and actions that you're offering here is your physical reality. The law of attraction is also responding powerfully to vibrational reality. When the law of attraction of the universe manages all vibrations, respond to the clarity of vibration offered by your expanding inner being. The result is powerful, swirling vortex of attraction. We got to get into the same vibration of that money already being here. I already got the money. That doesn't mean go spend the money you got. It just means get yourself into the vibration that, you know, that money is, that person, place, or thing. You're going to be at the right place at the right time to allow the financial restraints to go away. It's going to open a door to a possibility that you're going to see clearly. You won't miss it. You won't miss it without a doubt. That you actually have been attracted into that vibration because you know that that's what you've been asking for. You know, it would do definitely need to. You know, that was at the bottom of the deck and I shuffled and it still wanted to fly out. It does have to do with expanding our hearts, you know, growing our hearts to be past that lower vibrational story of worth, you know, how worthy am I? I know we can listen to a lot of kind of things, but it's really about embracing the feeling, embracing the feeling of with passion. Bring the passionate self in. to allow the passion to lead you, to allow the passion to guide you. When we're operating from that passionate self, it takes us to places that we could have never, ever made it to in this lower vibrational story, that we're not good enough, that we're not worthy enough. This is just a story. It's not, it's in the vibration. It's a lower vibration that, our story's been wounded. It's been cracked from a long time ago. But it is truly about finding your passion, finding something that you're very passionate about, and allowing that passion to lead you, to allowing the passion to guide you. Well, I'm doing that, Divine. All right, let's see. What else for Andrew? Your third eye. This is to me more like a 5D vision. That's that we can see beyond what we've been trained or we've been programmed. We've been trained and programmed to make money. You got to work a 9-to-5 job. But that's not truth. We have to get ourselves out of that. Structured belief system. That's what needs to grow. That's what needs to expand. We don't have to work in the same structured way. What we need to work in is from our passionate way, our passionate self. Something about the third eye that's gonna, if we can see beyond, let's see beyond. Yeah, so see beyond, so you can be the man that's attracting the coins. This is abundance, being whole, being complete, bringing the abundance in, operating from passion to desire. Find something that you're passionate about. Bring that passion in. Like when I'm not reading my cards, then I'm actually normally in a lower vibrational frequency if I'm not being constant or consistency. But if I'm operating in this constancy and frequency, then I can be operating in this higher vibrational way. Let's see. Anything else for Andrew? Oh, the cards are just wanting to fly out for you tonight. And unapologetic about what you desire, and trust that what I focus on will grow. I am unapologetic about what I desire, and I trust what I focus on will grow. So making sure you're not focusing on the lack, making sure you're focusing on the worth and what has grown and what you do have. Look at the things that are there for you. Obstacles or detours in the right direction. And know that anytime that we haven't gotten what we wanted, is know that that is leading us and guiding us to where we want to go. Energy flows where my intention goes. All right. Hey, Catherine. Let's see what's going on here. We got chat. That heart, that heart is broken only because it's broken, because that's what we've been led. That's how this is, to me, the broken heart is, that's what we're operating from. The reading is actually leading Andrew to be operating from passion, from desire, not to be operating from that less than way. This is the story that, we don't have what we want, To me, we all have this in our hearts somewhere, because we have been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. And we are here to grow it. We are here to expand it. We are here to heal our broken hearts, so we can truly operate from our passion, so we can truly operate from our desire, so we can truly operate from this other way of a vision of a day. This heartbreak of a way is because we've been led and programmed to believe that things are a certain way that were not truth. Truth comes from what we're passionate about and what we desire. That's where we find our, that's where we become whole. That's where we become grounded. That's where we find our worth. Yeah, Catherine, you will be the last one on the list. You'll be number 22, okay? Okay. Okay, 21, 22. All right. My second job, okay, second job it is marketing and publish for you and Harry Be Happy. Oh, yay! That means I got to get money to pay you. That means I got to attract more clients. That's okay. I'm ready to attract my clients in too. So I've got my feelers out in another area. So where there's lots of people, we'll see what happens. Roll at number 18. Ah, I see Kirby's calling his number. Well, let's see what happens here. All right. I gotta love it. I gotta love you all. I love you. I do. I do. Let's see. This goes here, and this goes. Oh, that's not gonna open. This goes here. This goes here. And gotta see who's next. Who's next in the house? Let's see who's next. Who's next? It's number 3. Positive vibes. Are you still here? Did you leave again? Positive vibes. You only get 2 chances now. Let's see here. I'm just going to call you the not here gal. Let's see. Oh, see, Positive Vibes is on her own channel right now, doing her own stuff. So you're right. Positive Vibes isn't here. Here, watch this. I'm going to... Andrew. You all the rest of this show. Much success in attracting your hidden love stories. Yeah. Including those financial success, right? And we'll see if Positive Vibe comes over now. Hold on. All right, so here we go. All right, so here we go. All right, let's see who's going to be next. She's off doing her own show, so I'll poke in over there, told her to put her question in, but she's busy. Number 20. What do we got? CB, are you in the house? Lucky CB. Woo. Post your question, CB. Lucky soul. Look at you. Took cuts in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people. Hey, Nishmish. How you been doing? Oh, my list is closed, but I'll let you come in. Just, you'll be number 23, okay? But don't let me let anybody else in, because, this gypsy needs a break, too, You guys have to be present when I call your name, so... All right, let's see what CB... What do I need to know from Spirit? Okay. When I am high vibrating, I get lucky. Yeah, I agree. Don't we all? All right. What does CB need to know? Let's see which deck it wants me to pull from. I don't use this deck too much on the show, but it's telling me to pull from you. I have my hidden love story all wrapped in this deck, but let's see what it has for CB. The card's flying down on the ground, didn't even let me shuffle in. Brand new beginning from passion and desire. Brand new start. This is from a passionate self. Taking care of any of those older vibrational stories that haven't been working. Taking care of them so you're feeling abundantly. That's really good. It's like a brand new beginning from passion, from action, desire, that you're getting rid of anything that hasn't worked for you to allow yourself to feel abundant. So you feel knowing that you've done the work, that you've this isn't about doing the work, that you've done the work. The reason why something new is coming towards you from action, from passion, from desire is because you've done the work with some lower emotional feelings, that you've actually taken care of them, okay? That this is about you feeling abundant, feeling more whole, complete, because you've done the work, because you made the choice, you made the decision to do the work. What else we got for CB in the house? I know that sometimes you kind of probably felt like you're left out there all by yourself when you're out there with your dog, you know. It's like, and the house is there, but you're out here all by yourself. But, you know, the universe has some offering to gift you, that there's something that's coming towards you. And that's two aces on the table. That's, you know, something, this is the universe, has a gift for you that's bringing toward you with passion, with desires. The gift is going to be something that's operating, that's utilizing your gifts, that brings that passion, that's utilizing your passion and desire. That's what I meant to say, yeah. The gifts, utilizing your gifts that bring you passion and desire. Why did that fly out? Okay, let's know what that one was about. Yeah, well, yeah, it is about this. It is this. I know this is the heartbreak of a card, but this is like this. What I asked, why did it come out? It's telling me that you've done some internal work. This is the star. You know, you've had some wishes and dreams come through within your internal self. That you're becoming more grounded, more whole, more complete, more loving, more kind to yourself. That's how this whatever heart issues, or, you know, anything, that some story that hadn't worked for you in the past, that, you know, you're feeling blessed, you're feeling like more vibrant, more more in alignment, you're feeling more complete. This brings the wheel of fortune change. That's what allows this change to happen, that's coming towards you with passion, utilizing your passion, that allows you to feel grounded, and knowing that you've done the work. You've done the work of taking care of the pain in the heart. So it's just like almost, I want to say it's confirming the message I'm trying to get out. This is like, I know that I'm saying that you feel more worthy, but this card is saying that you only, maybe you can only see a part of that worth right now, because this card is really that you claimed it, you know. And how we claim it is by going through these stories of the past to feel that balance. but there might be a piece of you that's still feeling like, well, where's this worthiness, because I'm only feeling like only some of it came. It lets you know that there's still some energy, that's intense energy, that's still moving around, that's that has something to do, that has to do with this broken story in the past, the story that didn't work out quite the way that we wanted it to. But I wanted to let you know that divine is working behind the scenes, that's putting some wings on, putting some pink wings on, and on top of that, which is pink's my color, and which to me, pink is from love, love and above. From joy, from laughter, because you're actually, this is the last card out, is to become the Empress. The Empress doesn't become the Empress by not going through this lower vibrational story. The Empress becomes an Empress because she loves herself unconditionally. She's learned how to balance herself. She's learned how to ground herself. She's learned how to love herself. She learned how to be at peace with herself. That's why she's the Empress. She can manage everything from a higher vibrational frequency. So I do believe that there's still energy in the mix that's bringing you into that Empress status, but you are in that direction. Your wishes and dreams are coming true. From what I mean by the wishes and dreams coming true is taking care of any of that lower vibrational story that hasn't worked for you in the past the way that you've seen it through your eyesight before, that the story has actually been remodified, it's been adjusted, it has flipped itself around to this better story, so your energetical feeling has been able to feel it in a higher vibrational way. But it has been a journey. It hasn't been something that just happens easily, but there is, the balance is coming in. I see it just all in action right now. It's all like taking a play right now. And it might feel intense at the moment because it's happening fast. But, the offering that is coming to you is something that's going to be operating from your passionate self. So that's what I'm getting for you, CB. You're so welcome, CB. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Uh, I I know that things are taking place in your life, and I'm happy to be able to read for you with the accuracy that I put in there. Okay, let's see who's going to be next, okay? Yeah, Namish, it is about letting go. It is about letting go of what it is that we expect or not expect, but to still love unconditionally. You know, we can still love that soul on an unconditional level, no matter what their choices are, even if they don't choose us, you know, that we can still love them unconditionally because they have journeys that they got to go through. And that's what unconditional love is. Unconditional love is surrendering and allowing them to make their choices as we're making ours. You know, we can still continue on. And and live our lives to the fullest, okay? we want them to want us back. We don't want to just want them. We want them to want us back. Yeah. Well, you've been actually talking to my brother, so I'm just trying to fit in and fill in because I know your story deeper. And I want to make sure I'm continue to nurture your soul and not. I want to just continue to nurture your soul as you're moving forward within your own personal journey. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not actually reading your cards right now. You've just been asking Divine, and I got your number in the cup, and when your turn comes, we'll get you a reading from me too, okay? All right. All right, so let's see who's going to be next. Okay, you guys send Miss Gypsy some love, and she's got some intense energy working on her tonight too. So can you guys send me some love so I can lighten the load on the readings as I'm going forward for the night too, please? All right, so it's like this energy is pulling on me, and then, you know, I wanted it to be released, you know, because I'm going to get to you guys one number at a time, okay? And it's like it's not a rush. It's not hurry, get to my number, hurry. It's not that, you know, because we can't rush Divine. We can't make Divine go faster because everything takes its time. It's in a divine time. It's in a very particular timing. Okay. Okay, we're on number 14. And that is Andrea. Aw, thank you. I appreciate you. Aw. All right, so Andrea's not here. Let's see who's next. Number 12. Celine. Okay, post your question, please. All right, the person I'm asking about, he is my friend's brother. But will there be any chance that he will confess his love soon? Do you see love in this relationship? Okay. Sending me love. Thank you, Kirby. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get some energy that's been on me most of the night off of me. It's like it's riding on my shoulders, riding on my back. Get the F off of me. I know it's not my energy because I never feel that energy. So it's an intense energy. It's like someone's trying to put their life responsibility upon me. They want me to be their savior. I mean, I know I want to be your guys' savior too, but I can't. I can't do the work for you. All I can do is give you guys the words. The work has to be done on your guys' ends, you know. And it's not. When the numbers come out, I do believe it's divinely led. It's divinely guided, and it's in a certain order. And the reason why it's in order is because there's certain people that need to hear it at a certain time, and the timing is always impeccable. Okay, so yeah. All right. And divine timing's taking over the show in the background. All right. So here we go. Whose number did I just draw now? Okay, I got it. Hold on just a moment. I'm going to do something just for myself for a minute because it kind of will help me too, okay? It's just about shifting some energy around. Hold on just for a moment, Shalina. Okay, hold on just a minute. All right, Miss Gypsy says, have faith. Okay, it's meaning that I'm actually grounded, I'm whole and complete, and somebody has faith and gratitude and thankful. So I am nourishing the story. It's all purple cards, a higher intuition. My intuition's right on. It's about operating from the passion. Okay, what you're telling me? What is this? Holding my shoulders down. Somebody's watching. Somebody that's in the, they don't necessarily have to be in the chat, they could just be watching in the background. That's kind of might be mocking me. That they got to learn to accept me, to accept themselves. Because this is just that's myself here. This is what's going on in the background. Okay. Somebody is in some pain, some grief, some suffering. That really want to learn how to discover their own soul and their own heart space. They are holding on to me. So they're not suffering anymore. They want to have their own personal acceptance. They don't want to listen to the background noise. Okay. What's Gypsy need to do to release it? Release it. Okay. Release the lower vibrational story. Yeah, again, somebody's impatient. Somebody that's in the show, whether they're watching or in the chat, somebody's being impatient about getting their answer or about their journey because they want things to happen now. They got to find their balance within. It's like, come on, when's it going to be my turn? It's got to find that balance, you know. It's important to have that balance. And it's not about hurrying up and getting an answer, folks. It's just not. It's not a hurry, hurry, rush, rush game. And what else? can Miss Gypsy say or do or be to release this energy? Thank you. What else? What else? Yeah, somebody thinks that they're better than me out there. And they're working really hard to prove it. Lower vibrational feeling, not feeling accepted, feeling rejected. I got my key, I got my answer. It is a quest. All right, thank you, you guys. Shake it, Mary Love. All right, Chanel. All right, we're going to get to your cards now. Let's see, the question again is a person that your friend and brother that will chance that confess their love, and do you see love in the future? Okay. I appreciate your guys' help in the background, okay? Shake it off. Boop, 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 boop. All right, that's how I take care of my lower vibrational feelings, folks. All right, now we're going to get back to the question at hand. I'm just going to scroll back here and find it. Selena. I see this is more about you loving yourself, Selena, not necessarily their friend's brother and them confessing their love for you. This is you loving yourself more, and that you're walking away. You're walking away from, thinking that they need to confess their love to you so you can actually feel happy, feel abundant within, so you can actually feel the glorious person that you really are, so you can be in balance with yourself. So it's about being in balance with our emotional self. Sometimes people, places, or things come into our life, into our journey to feel that, so we can claim that emotional self, so we can claim that balance, so we can claim that being that we truly really are. And so maybe there's no love for them to confess. Not to say that there's not love there for you, but what it is you're choosing to love yourself more than that. You're choosing to love yourself more than that person is able to give you the love that you're looking for. That's what I'm getting. Because this is all about you. It doesn't show that person's energy in here. It is about you being, that's just definitely confirming this. That's my cards do that to me, as I'm saying this is about balancing your soul, balancing your journey, balancing that love within yourself. This is again an angel of balance, making sure that you're operating from your higher vibrational story, loving the person that you really truly are, walking away from wanting somebody to love you more than what they can even possibly love you or even see to love you, because you're going for your happy family. You already know what it is that you want, and you're going to go ahead and receive that by allowing yourself to feel that abundant soul that you are. It is about a balancing act, what's going on with yourself within your journey. Not picking up anything from the guy, I'm not picking anything up. This is all about your soul's journey and loving the person that you are to claim your happy life. Claiming your life is sometimes meaning that we're not leaning on somebody else to love us. Yep, you're actually going after your your story, you know, making sure that you're on top of the world. And I'm still not, out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, I'm not pulling up their energy in your reading at all. Okay? Yeah, it is truly about loving the soul that you truly, really, really are. Okay? All right. Then there's nothing that's going to happen between it. I'm not picking it. I'm not picking it up. I'm not saying that there's not anything that's going to happen. I'm just not picking it up in the reading that I did so far. I'm not picking up that they're longing for you. I'm not picking up that their heart's beating for you. They're not lusting for you. They're not, like, you know, you're not in their mind for you. So that's where the energy is at the moment. That's what I'm picking up. I don't know if anything will ever happen between the two of you. Right now, I'm not picking up that their energy is in your mix, as in wanting to be there, okay? All right, perfect. All right, let me see who's next. Here, I'll pull you one more card for you, okay? I'm going to pull this from a higher vibrational, just to give you more of a guidance for your own personal balance. And it's still for Selena, okay? Selena. Billy breath music magic. Billy breathing magic. Place your hands on the side of your rib cage. Now take 3 slow breaths, pushing your ribs into your hands. Follow the movements of the breath of your hands and notice how your body changes. It just, to me, that's just showing me, by it's telling me that is to make sure that you're more in tune with yourself and your feelings and love yourself unconditionally. You know, that's just more of a loving, you know, feel yourself, you know. Take the hands and just see how we, when you have your hands on the side of your ribs and you take that deep breath, feel how the body is doing this work naturally for us. It's just magically doing the work on its own for us. We don't have to think about how that rib is going to expand out and go back in when we take that breath. That's what I want you to do with the love, is love yourself so much that it's able to operate on its own like that without us even having to think about it. We don't have to know what's going on. Okay? All right. All right. That's how we love ourselves unconditionally even more. All right. Let's see who's going to be next here. Number 18, which is Kirby. Kirby. And Shine, you did miss your turn. You want me to put your number back in? No, I will put your number back in the cup and we'll wait for your number to come back out. That's all right. And then Kirby, are you here? Mary Love, I know. I'm surprised. Okay. Kirby must got a reading from Divine and left, huh? All right, gives me more breath. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Who's going to be next? All right. 17 is BHH. Okay. Kirby, well, I just called your name and you weren't here, so we're on BHH now. Okay, BHH is for a general. BHH for a general. BHH for a general reading. Okay. So your number goes back in, see? All right. All right. So BHH, it seems like there's been this is just thoughts that, you know, are of a lower vibration that have been being dealt with. It's like we're like taking those thoughts away to bring a balance, to bring an internal balance within. This is confirmation that that balance is taking place, the internal balance, that you're actually able to stay more grounded, more whole, more complete, more at peace at yourself. And you're learning how to do this with your eyes closed, that you can like hit the target every time. Hit what target? Hit the target so you can be at peace within and be your vibrant soul, to be that person that's giving out vibrancy, you know, giving out that love that people enjoy. See, everybody in the background is smiling and clapping. It's because you're operating from a passionate self. You didn't do anything the way that anybody else wanted you to do. Like they're going, no, 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 and you're going, I'm doing it my way. I'm going through this thought process in a different way. I'm not doing it by the book that you guys think is going to be written by. I'm going to do it my way. And that's what it takes. It takes for us to deeply and completely love and accept ourselves even more, to allow the love of our lives to come forward into our lives by walking away from that old story, that story that hasn't served us, that story that's in doubt and insecurity, out of that harshness, out of that heaviness. We're walking away from that to bring the wheel of fortune change into your life so something better can come into your day. This reading is for, not for Kirby. This is for BHH. There you go. You're so welcome. All right, let's see who's next. Number 7. Shania, are you here? This will be your second time me calling your number tonight. So you have to be here or you don't get to go back in. So when you guys are talking to Divine to help Miss Gypsy out, will you put @Divine in there so I know you're talking to him and not me, because it gets a little confusing for me. And since I'm running the show here, it makes it really difficult for me to go in between, you know, what Divine's doing for you guys and what I'm doing. So if you would actually, if you're writing something that's going towards whatever he's saying, doing, or being, please write his name in there for me. Thank you. All right, Shania must not be here tonight, so we're going to move on to 22, which is Catherine. Okay, so Andrea, I'll put your number back in. That's what I'll do, okay? All right. All right, is Catherine not here? So I'm going to move on. Nimish, are you here? Or did you leave? Thank you, Pamela. I appreciate it. Catherine, okay, perfect. All right, well, Catherine, go ahead and post your question. What does Divine want me to know about my connection with your Virgo? Divine. Okay. Connection with your Virgo. there's a lot of chakra cards coming out, a lot of balancing going on with the chakras. This is the first chakra, the sixth chakra, the fourth chakra, the third chakra. You know, and the angel of love, that means that you got and the caring connections. You guys care for each other. There is definitely love in the picture. The magician is working in the background about, you know, allowing ourselves to see the magic that's taking place in the background. It's about feeling this wholeness, the victoryness, feeling this vibrancy. You know, it's definitely perfect. The first chakra, this is what's going on with him. The chakras are being in alignment. They're being worked on. They're like out of balance, but the magician is working on aligning up his chakras. The first chakra has to do with passion and desire. The sixth chakra has to do with seeing out of your third eye, being able to see clearly, you know. So the magician is here helping give him the tools to line things up. The fourth chakra is operating with his heart chakra, so that heart chakra can be operating for a more vibrant self. And the third chakra is from the centered self, you know, so we can really be whole, be complete. So there's a lot of work being done right now on the divine masculine. But you guys are in this caring connection. It's a beautiful connection going on. Lots of work too, which takes time. Let's see. And then at the bottom of the deck is the second chakra. I mean, that's 5 out of 7 chakras. There's definitely alignment that's being taken place within your guys' chakras, because they have to be in alignment for things to happen. Yes, Catherine, that's right. It does mean that, because we have to be separated for the alignment to take place. I don't know why, but because you guys hadn't been able to do it together, so you had to come apart to do it. Let me see. Because you guys care for each other. There's definitely love there, you know, and what's happening is going to make you feel victorious in the long run. That's a beautiful card. I mean, that's about having everything in alignment, you know, everything working out for you. The magician's about bringing all the tools forward, making sure we have all the tools to align things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chakra cards. I mean, I couldn't make it happen. And your second chakra is, you know, it's allowing you to become more solid, more whole, more grounded, more complete, as all of these chakras on him is being worked on at once. So I would say just be more patient, you know, because there's definitely love there, and there's care there, and the separation is because there's so much intensity work, and sometimes that work has to be done on a separate level, okay? Let me see what else I can tell you. I'll give you some divine directions about your connection, okay? For Catherine. It says your guides are here to help you communicate with your spirit guides. Communicating to your spirit guides is important. because this is about your guides communicating to the guides, and then we had communicate. So we need to communicate through your guides with love. You know, it's the right, it is the right time for you to experience a loving, committed relationship. Enjoy it. So while you guys are in separation, I would definitely connect to your guides, which I know you're kind of doing that through me, but even more on a personal level, maybe write down where you're feeling, no, write down what you would like to see. I would communicate with your guides to ask for how it is that this alignment can happen within all your chakras between you and him to come in alignment into balance. That's what I would ask your guides to communicate clearly to the guides, is what is it that you need to know to help in this fine-tuning of the alignments within the chakras that are happening between the two of you, so you guys can come together with this ultimate love that you guys have for each other, this loving connection. So that's what I'm getting. Yeah, I would I don't know, communicate with others more freely, speak up, you have a right to be heard. So it doesn't necessarily mean hold back from communicating with him, but if you're going to communicate with him, you have to know that he's not imbalanced, okay? If you're communicating, it's communicating with love, unconditional love. Unconditional love is accepting where they're at. Your spirit guides are here to help you communicate with your spirit guides today. Communicate with others more freely, speak up. So since you asked that question, I mean, you do have the right to be heard, but still again, make sure if you're doing that, making sure you're doing it with love, that you're able to receive whatever information comes from them. But if it comes in any lower vibrational format, I want you to take it into heart, to take it into with your loving self, to know that that's a lot of balancing going on at once. So that's a lot of work that's taking place. Divine is working on that. Okay. This is your chakra that came up, was the second chakra. And let's see. And the second chakra has to do with self-worth, passion, guilt, completion, service. Let me just hold on. So the second chakra, it says the orange, let's see, it represents so it has to do with the second chakra has to do with the emotions, how we relate to them. In the second chakra, you can learn emotional discipline. That's kind of like what I was trying to get to, making sure if you're going to communicate, you have to be emotionally in a balance, and that's what you need to work on, okay? To learn how to communicate with emotional discipline. If you choose, you need to master the skill of steering your emotions as you would a ship on a high sea. This is very important to manifest what you want with him. That's why I was kind of like being careful about actually communicating directly to him. I would communicate to spirit how to get over the how to balance that emotional self, so we're not reacting or responding too fast. So work on your second chakra. Look it up, see what it's talking about, see what kind of work you can do to balance that chakra self. And it does have to do mastering your emotional discipline and how to manifest anything. When we can master that part, we can manifest anything into our lives. But he's got a lot more. But I'd be careful about going directly to him to communicate. I would love yourself more and let that communication come through to your guides to deal with that emotional self that's going on with you. Look up more about second chakra for yourself, okay? All right. Yes. Sacred. Oh, yay. All right, let's see who's going to be next. Mm, 21. What? Adiba. Adiba. Okay. Let's see who's next. Thank you, Catherine. Strength and calmness. Yeah. All right, number 15. Oh, you did post? Okay, hold on. Let's see. General love reading, a new beginning, and passion. And I'll put 15 to the side. Okay. Okay. Finding the balance. It's important for us to find our balance within ourselves so we can come together within the love story or love connection. Get over any darkest fears. That the fears are is you're not lovable, I'm not good enough, I can't, I don't know, I'm maybe not pretty enough, I'm not sexy enough, I don't know if I know how to talk to a masculine, I don't know if I can talk to the feminine, I don't know. We got to get rid of the darkest fears. That's what needs to come to balance is the lower emotions that come in that distort love from coming in. We got to get out of the fear factor that it won't ever happen, because it is in the middle of coming forward. It is about coming together. But it's important for you to balance that emotional self that is in fear, that's in doubt, that's insecurity, that fear that feels less than whole and complete. Instead of allowing those feelings to rule the show and saying, I am whole, I am complete, I am awesome, I am amazing. Put those I ams in there. I am wonderful, I am special, I am one of a kind, I am unique, I am lovable, I am worthy. That's how we bring the balance within those lower emotional feelings that sneak into our mindset. That way you can embrace this love that wants to come into your life, But it's so important to bring your vibration level up, to believe that love can come into your life. Anything else? And to me is focus. You need to focus, clear direction, and decide what you want in life. That again, and to me, that's just reaffirming what I said. Making sure when any of those lower vibrational stories come in that you're not good enough, you're not cute enough, or something's out of alignment, or I don't have enough. Making sure you're flipping those stories around to this better story. I am worthy. I am whole. I am complete. I am awesome. I am amazing. I am adorable. I am lovable. I am kind. We have to believe in ourselves to embrace this story of love that wants to come towards you, because it is coming together. I just do believe that there's a little bit more clearing that needs to be done to clear out that lower emotional story so we can bring in the higher vibrational love story into your life. Okay. And Kirby, I called you, but you weren't here. So I'll have to put your number back in. Good night, Divine. Thank you for all your help. I know that's what you asked for. This is what the cards are telling me. I told you exactly what the cards had to say. I can't manipulate the cards because I refuse to. It's telling me that love is coming in. Okay? For yourself needs to be imbalanced with yourself, to making sure that you're not telling yourself that you're not worthy, or you're not good enough, you're not good looking enough, you're not whole enough, you're not complete enough, to be telling yourself that I am sexy enough, I am awesome enough, I am amazing, I'm beautiful, I'm wonderful, I'm kind. So I know you want me to bring out something else than what the cards brought out, but the cards are going to bring out the story that you need to hear. I cannot make the cards give you what you want to hear. Is be focusing more on loving who you are as a whole being, so you can embrace that feeling, because love is coming together. But let's love yourself first in the process, in the time. Okay. All right, perfect. All right. Here we go. Let's see. We are number 8, which is Shine. Shine, are you still in the house? You're so welcome. Is he with his ex or anyone? What is going on with him? Okay. I don't get that he's with anyone. Let's see what's going on with him. What's going on with the person that Shine has on her mind? You let me know what's going on with them on the internal level. They're feeling insecure, they're not feeling lovable, they're feeling complacent, they're not feeling worthy. They do look at you shine as, you know, you help them shine when they think about you. But right now they are in isolation because of the way they feel internally about themselves. You know, what's going on with shine, and when they're feeling they don't feel lovable themselves, you know, they're feeling complacent. They're looking down upon themselves while they're in their alone time. And if you're connected to them, that you can feel that, then you're feeling that, and then you feel that, and then you start feeling insecure, and you start feeling complacent. But if you can disconnect your energy from his energy, it'll help renew your energy. It'll freshen your energy so we can be in balance with our energetical flow. But what is actually going on with him is he's dealing with some lower energy himself, and you're actually picking up on it. But to disconnect your energy from needing to know his love for you, or not really, no, we want to disconnect. Yeah, this is, they're definitely operating from a lower vibration, and you're probably picking up on it. The only thing I have to say is to learn how to disconnect your energy from them. My visual that I use for myself to disconnect energy from someone else is I have this fishing pole, and the fishing pole reels out there, right? And the fishing pole at the end of the line is a hook, and we got this hook attached to the divine masculine or the divine feminine we got that hook, and we're trying to reel them in because we want them to come. But as we're trying to reel it in, they're in resistance, or, you know, because they're trying to figure themselves out here. I want you to this is what I would do, is I would take the hook that I have on my divine masculine or feminine, whichever way it is for you. I would take the hook and detach the hook from it and reel the fishing reel in. I want you to reel it in, reel it in, reel it in, reel that energy back into yourself. Yeah, like that. That helps renew you. It helps your soul feel shine, so you can feel that shine within, so that shine can be here, right? Okay. Kirby, you know what? I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I missed your post. I have 1,000 posts in there. I got a lot of messages in there, and you want to sit here and chew me fucking out? Fuck you. Don't sit here and chew me out like I'm doing you wrong. I'm not asking you guys for any money. I'm doing this for free. Don't sit here and chew me out on my own channel. I'll block your ass. I'm here helping you guys all the time. So what do you mean you deserve better? Goodbye. Fine. I've done nothing wrong to you. If I missed your turn, it's because I'm in the middle of all the loss and all the chaos and everything else going on. You think this is all about you? Sorry. No, this isn't, this isn't about chewing out the fucking reader. Excuse me, I don't cuss. I don't, that's not even right. How dare you? How dare you come into my channel and tell me I'm doing something wrong because I missed something? So anyhow, back to you, Shine. It is, again, if you pull that energy back to yourself, then you can actually find that balance within and being a service for yourself. And so you can take care of yourself, because he's going through some lower emotional feelings that really don't even have anything to do with you. This is his energy that he's having to deal with, that he has to learn to deal with, And so that kind of makes it feel like a bittersweet relationship going on. The best thing you can do is, let's bring in complete forgiveness, forgive them for being the way they are, because, it's their journey. They have to go through this. We're forgiving them with love. We're forgiving them with nourishing them. We're forgiving them with kindness, because, we love them unconditionally. This isn't about you must love me or you can't love me. They have to love themselves, But with you disconnecting your energy from them, it allows you to become balanced without any pain to what's going on with their story. You're doing a service to yourself and even others by forgiving, just be in complete forgiveness for whatever that, forgiving ourselves for, feeling as if we wanted something more out of them than what they're even able to give us. Okay? Yeah, and then we'll stop his thoughts. I want to release him too for a time being. Damn people. Yeah. Even I have missed my turn in many of my life. It's not that way. Okay, it means I should sink into, yeah, it's more, this is what you need to do. Detach yourself from his energy, so you can balance yourself, so you can be a service to yourself. Forgive yourself for any energy that you've given away. It's okay. We're human beings. We want to love. We want to help those others that need love too. So will such breaks again occur between us in the future? Can you give me I think right now what he needs to go through, whatever he needs to go through, let's see if, let me just do not a card reading, but let me see. Will there be a time that he gets over his insecurity and less than, and so the two of Shine and her person and mine can actually come back together at time? I'm getting, yeah, there's that possibility lays there. It's definitely a yes. There is that possibility there, okay? All right. Thank you, Andrea. All right, let's see whose turn it is. Number 16, which is Sanelli. Sanel. All right, current feelings. Okay, what are his current feelings for you when he contacts you? What are his current feelings for you when he contacts you? Joy, ooh, abundant, beautiful. Releasing any feelings of the past. That's what they're in the middle of, I would say. They actually feel like you're able to release their creative self, that you actually inspire them, you actually bring this passionate side out of them, that they're actually finding a better self, that, you know, there is joy there. That's so have faith in the process, you know that you're the light of his journey. Yeah, that's what's all coming up. This is, you know, you bring joy to him, you know, you lighten his world, you brighten his world. This is when they, you know, they come back towards you, that you help release their creative side, what, you know, to inspire them, to bring a desire to them. And it's telling me for you to have faith within this connection. And you want to know when he will contact you. Oh, current feelings. That's the feelings. Okay. When will they contact you? I will do a time reading. I do like to let everybody know there really is no such thing as time in tarot, because time is fluid. You know, things are constantly shifting. But I'll give you what time it is for the current energy at hand. Okay. It's up to you in June. So in June, and what will happen in June, there might be an open door, and it's going to be up to you if you want to allow that connection to take place, is what it's saying at this time. Okay? It'll depend on the way you're viewing things at that moment. So that would be, what, 4 more months? Does he miss you? Let's do it this way. It wasn't giving me an answer yet. It's only because I think of, does he miss you? And if I tell you no, that might make you feel less than whole. But the thing is, it's not always about you when we're apart. Okay, I want to do, what's he thinking about you? Let's do that instead, okay? What's he thinking about you at a deep soul level, whether he's aware of it or not? But there's a deeper right now they are taking time to heal, you know, and they want to know. So they are thinking about you. I wonder if you're happy without me. But they're, you know, this is about his time or their time. Their time is healing, and that's about releasing things of whatever it needs to be released. And they do think about you because they're wondering if you're happy without them. Is there anything else that they could say to you without, even if they don't even know it, you know, but it's down there in the deep low. I hid from you who I really am, and I don't react when people mention you. They don't react when people are mentioning you because they're in the middle of healing, but they do think about you, okay? And they're hiding who they really are. They're hiding who they really are, even to themselves. That's why they're going through this healing process. Okay, that's what I'm getting right now. They do think about you, though. Okay, let's see who's next. Number 14. Which is Andrea. Current feelings for my Leo boyfriend. Okay. Let's do the romance angel for the Leo. Andrea, see, what are those feelings? Can you let us know for Andrea and her Leo friend? If they shuffle too many times, and I'll switch decks. There we go. Oh. I do have a Leo in this card here too. It's almost like you're a Leo. All right. Well, Andrea, meet BHH. No, I'm just playing. All right, Andrea, it's like this is saying that there's codependency that's affecting, or some kind of addictions that's affecting the romance in between the two of you. And addiction can be anything. It doesn't have to be any substance or anything. It can even be a mind thought, you know. It's like, but it's, you know, there's, it does say that they're going to, you know, this is very soon, clearly, they're going to clearly decide so that it can come to you, you know. Let's see. I think the codependency has to do with a lower mindset, you know, that we're addicted, that we can't have it, we don't know, we're uncertain, we don't know it, because it's saying, it's about talking about deciding. But the decision's coming soon. What's the decision coming soon on? Well, they do have romantic feelings for you. Your feelings are real and they're worth exploring. So, I just think that they probably have this vibration inside of them that's not feeling worthy enough. That they're stuck in that lower vibration that, you know, or somebody is, one of you two are, you know, but we have to put out the energy. This is saying clearly decide what you want so that you can, so it comes to you now. It's put out the energy that you want within this connection. Allow, you know, if you guys were together, how would that feel? If you guys were together, how would that feel with, like, when you're walking down the street holding hands? How would that feel when they give you this nice, tight, warm hug? How would that feeling feel? How would you bring that feeling in? How would it feel to be sitting there eating dinner, glaring each other in the eyes? How would that feeling feel? Bring that feeling in so you can attract that feeling coming towards you, so that they know that you're ready, so they know that you're vibrant within. They do have feelings for you. And those Leos, they got big feelings, you know. I love when he hugs me. Yeah, he loves, you know. I think the only thing that's in the middle of you guys' relationship is, you know, a thought process. Ooh, could be some religious factors, could be in the middle of it too. Your love life is being influenced by religious upbringings and spiritual path. And then it does say somebody needs to release feelings that they have for an ex. The time has come to clear the energy. And an ex can be, you know, just even a friend that we, you know, keep into our mix, our energy. But that feeling needs to be released. I'm not trying to cut it short, or if it's you know, like myself, I've been divorced for a while, you know, his energy is not in me, you know, but every once in a while something will happen and it's like, wow, where'd that come from? You know, something like that is just, you know, making sure some energy is being cleared. But, you know, the codependency has to do to me with a thought process that needs to be put into order. And your relationship is being affected by some kind of religious factor, or a spiritual upbringing or a way of living, you know, but they do have romantic feelings for you, and clarity it looks like it's coming towards you soon. There's just energy of the past. In fact, it wants me to change this, release the energy of the past and not an past feeling. Divine's telling me that. There's some energy that's being cleared. There's energy that's in the background that needs to be clearing for that romantic feelings to come forward. So, yeah, and just embrace. I mean, the best thing, I think one of the best things to do, you know, is to feel like their energy's right here present with you, you know. Like when I exploded there at Kirby, that would be a feeling that my counterpart would do, you know, because that's not normally me. My counterpart knows how to blow up like that, you know. So, just saying. I don't know if Kirby was out of alignment or not. I just, you know, I was really upset that he was talking about, you know, how I wasn't treating him fair, and it had nothing to do with him, you know. So, just saying. His ex-wife is always around. That's what's going on. So, yeah, that ex-wife, the energy of that ex-wife needs to be released, you know. So, Mary Love, how is your number not coming up? I mean, you're the one that has to hang around until the last part of the show tonight. Yeah, so, they do have romantic feelings for you, though. And this codependency can even be a thought process that he has with his ex, that he's got to really release that fully to come toward you, which it looks like it's coming toward you sooner than we think, because it says very soon. But there is those underlying beliefs that's keeping you guys apart, is what I'm getting. Well, last show it was Pamela. Pamela was number 1, and her number got picked last, you know. All right, that's what I got for you, Andrea. So let's see who's next. Well, we're going to take 18 out because that was Kirby. Because Kirby left the house, especially after I chewed him out, right? we got 2 people. That should probably be BHH and Mary Love. 19, so Mary Love, your number 11's down in there, so. BHH. We talk and then nothing. He's asked me to move in with him, but then nothing. Wow. Yeah, Andrea, I do believe that he is interested in you, but there's still that, there's still some underlying energy that needs to be worked through with himself, you know. We'll just keep reading a little bit more about him to see, not just about him too, but to see, because when we switch our energy around, somehow how we switch our energy around helps them release those things of the past. Not that we're manipulating it or trying to make it happen. What happens is we raise our vibration level up to this higher frequency that, you know, we know that we're worthy, we know that we're valuable, we know that we're lovable, and that we're not going to tolerate for anything less. But in the meantime, making sure that, you know, those feelings that you've had with him, making sure you're embracing those feelings and bringing them forward to see if that can attract him towards you. As we raise our higher vibration up to a higher vibe, that allows them to be coming towards us even more, so faster. May I please have a love reading? Okay. How about from the Love Oracle cards? Do you have somebody in mind, BHH? You know, I'm always cautious about using these, not unless it's somebody that you know. Let's see. I like you. You like me? Somebody likes you. Someone likes you. Romance is blooming. Fun and flirty. Want a date? Want a date? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like the butterfly. Yeah, yeah. Relationship evolving to the next phase, heading, healing the inner child growth. And then we have the dragonfly. Be lighthearted, finding out things, coming to light, adapt to change and heal. I think it's beautiful. Somebody does like you. And the butterfly and the dragonfly, that's like something's free flowing, something's in movement, something's in ease, something's beautiful, something is like, it's not forced upon, it's something that's taking place, you know. It's beautiful. And what better place to be when somebody likes you with a bunch of hearts around it, you know. They like you, it makes it, you probably make their heart go pitter-patter, you know. For BHH, anything else for BHH? I'm laughing because this card actually flipped out. It kind of flipped in here. I looked at it, but I put it back, and I said to myself, if that's the card that's meant to be, it'll come back, and it did. It's like they look at you at your photos, and they miss you when they're looking at the photos, and they're making memories with your photos, so somebody really likes you. With unconditional love, and in the meantime, making sure that you also unconditionally loving yourself while you're waiting for this attractive factor to take place, because when we become more passionate, more affectionate, it attracts that love into your life. Yeah, somebody does like you for sure. You make them feel light, you make them feel floaty. They look at your photograph somewhere online or something if you didn't give them one personally. So that's what I got. That's what I got for you, Leo. For the BHH Leo. Okay, it's your turn. So you post your question. You'll be right back. Oh, oh. All right, so yeah, well, things do happen. Okay, so so things got mixed up, and your Leo missed your meeting, and he wasn't honest with you 100%, but he did apologize, which is a big move for someone to do, for the misunderstanding for it, and you understand what will be next for me and my Leo and what he's feeling. Okay, let's see. I want to go from here. What happened here? Because it was looking so positive. Yeah, recovery. Yeah, we're in recovery now, that's for sure. Give me the key. I want to know what's next now. Let's see what's going on between Mary Love and the Leo. I know, I'm telling you. So it's important for you to preserve your soul in the process, you know. What's going on with Leo and you? Tell me. I would still keep going around with your vibes in a higher vibe, not to allow what happened to be taking you under or making you feel like you're less than whole and complete. You know, let's create your beautiful life out of this. You know, this is how we can truly learn how to stay in balance in the middle of our process, in the middle of our journey. Rather, somebody holds up to the way things were supposed to be or not, you know. Let's get creative with that. So this is actually, when we get creativity into the mix, it actually moves this other feeling out of the way, this less than, not whole, not complete, feeling displacement. It's almost, let's utilize this as let's utilize this as a as like a gift. The gift is it's to help heal our souls on a deeper level by utilizing our mindset in this higher vibrational way. First thing is definitely forgive ourselves for whatever it is that we expected upon them or thought they were going to do or be or say, which didn't happen. Forgive ourselves for what we didn't know, because we love ourselves unconditionally, and thanking ourselves for loving ourselves. And you can actually allow that forgiveness to spread out to him. You don't have to go say I'm sorry to him, because there's nothing for you to be sorry about. The only thing is forgive yourself for going into this lower vibrational feelings because things didn't work out the way that they were supposed to. Even I saw that the energy was showing that things were going to be beautiful. It is about us accepting the process, accepting the journey, so we can be vibrant within ourselves, so we can feel like we're the whole pie. So when we go through forgiveness, it brings the acceptance within. Tell me more about Leo. I want to know more about Leo. This is all talking about you, because we're just trying to preserve your soul in the process, okay? Can you tell me more about what's going on with Leo? Tell me more about what's going on with Leo and this connection. Like Leos, they want things to be perfect. I mean, they do have this perception. They want it to be perfect. And the Leo's perception of perfect is it's a huge perfect. You guys are soulmates. Look at that. You guys are connected on a soul level. A soulmate doesn't mean it's a lifetime thing, though. I just want to make sure I put that out there, just so we're not holding on to something. But a Leo does like to... Stop it. The Leo does like to, when that happens, my divine's in here, trying to strip me down. See, I'm telling you. See, my shoulder pads up. He apologized to me, and I did not get upset. I know he wanted to see me, but now he seems upset when he says bye. He's upset with himself. Okay. So not to take that in, okay? He's upset with himself because he wanted it to be different, and so he hasn't forgiven himself, is what I would say. And again, I do believe Leos have a higher standard of what it is that they think they have to do, be, or say to be in that presence of a love story. They want to be a certain way. They want to have a certain presence. It's destiny. I mean, you guys are meant to work. You're supposed to be going through this. Look at it. I mean, these come out next to each other. Soulmate, destiny. This is two that is destined to come together. This is what they wanted. They wanted perfection. They wanted it to happen perfectly, because they wanted it to look like the gym, like everything was supposed to be lined up. And so now they're kind of embarrassed and ashamed because it didn't go the way that they wanted it to. So allow yourself to utilize this time as the magical key that's just been gifted to you, so you do not go into this, like poor me, lower me feeling. Like, things do happen. Things do happen. Not to be going out there and watching too much TV or listening to too much news, because, that's not going to tell you. Definitely step in to allow yourself to create something magical out of this journey, something beautiful, by complete forgiveness to what's ever happened, and to complete acceptance to what's taken place, because they definitely wanted perfect. They wanted this to be perfect, but because it didn't, that's why you're feeling what you're feeling. Why he's saying bye is because he's feeling like he didn't hold up to his own personal standard. You guys are supposed to be going through this together. You're destined to go through this process, or whatever it is you guys are going together. You're destined to go through this. What will he do next? Okay. Yeah, and be just that you're okay. I mean, again, he's saying he's sorry because he didn't hold up to his own expectations of himself. What will he do next? What will he do next? What will he do next? He will make a forward movement, towards you. That's movement, It's which way to go, but the Chariot's moving action. He'll move for you. He'll figure it out, And that's it. Shouldn't take, I don't think it'll take long, because that's a fast moving card. The Chariot's not slow. The Chariot's a divine movement, fast. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that he's going to make another forward movement towards you to make up for it, and somehow maybe give you some flowers or something, and you're going to accept his apology full-hearted, not just an "I sorry" from the lack. When we say "I'm sorry," to me, I hardly ever say "I'm sorry" because it's coming from a lack place, that we're feeling less, and we're feeling like we didn't hold up to whatever it is that we felt like we were supposed to hold up to, and I don't like that feeling, so I really try to find another word besides "I'm sorry." So I do see that he's going to make some kind of forward movement, maybe some flowers or something. So yeah, your turn did come and go, Rita, but I'm all done, and sweetie, your turn came and went, but I can pull you guys' numbers between the two of you, since you made it before I got off, because Mary Love would have been my last one, so I'm okay because I know we will eventually see him. Yeah, I think you should have faith. It's, you guys are meant to be together, so at least you're supposed to come back together for this. You're destined for that. Okay. All right. Let's see. We got Rita and Sweetie. Let's see what your numbers were. Okay, Sweetie, are you here? I'll just do it that way, and then Rita. All right, so Rita, just hold on just a second. Let me see if Sweetie is here or not. Okay, does happy new beginning will come within me in separation before May? So you guys are in separation, and you want to know if a happy new beginning is going to come by May. Is that what you're asking? Let's see what's going to happen between Sweetie and her other half, other person. They're in separation. Would they come back together before May? Yeah, I'm getting that. You will come back together before May. See anything I need to read for Sweetie or today. So yeah, this is a tower moment. That's because of the separation that's taken place, and why a tower moment has happened. What the Divine Masculine is doing is getting more solid, more grounded, more whole, more complete, so he can feel valuable enough. And I would make sure that you're not listening to anybody else's story, anybody else that, because, your energy is still connected to them. And I think it should be, because it did say, I did get that you guys would get back together in May. Yeah. They are trying to find their way. Yep, they are definitely trying to find their way. It's okay for you to believe in your story. It is about, it's about them balance themselves so they can feel grounded, so they can feel whole, so they can feel complete, so they can make that forward movement. It may not be as quick as you want it, but we did ask for May. And he's dealing with some lower vibrational feelings at the present moment. It's what's going on. Anything below love, that's the feeling that's being dealt with. That's what has to come into a balance, any of those lower emotional feelings, for them to even make that forward movement towards you. But they do have plans to make that forward moment towards you. So for you not to be in so much anxiety about it, but I understand that what we do, that we go into that, but to feel more abundant, to take time while you guys are apart to really love the soul that you are, love the being that you are, invest in yourself, take time to read an extra book, or do something that you love that makes you feel abundant, making it, that you feel like you have everything. Spend some time outside reading the book, or that's how we get out of the head while we're in the middle of waiting for something to happen. But you guys are in separation. He is trying to ground himself to come back. Please don't listen to what anybody else is saying about your story. Allow you are the one, you're the main source to trust and believe in your story. They are trying to find their way back. They are dealing with some lower vibrational stories that they're trying to bring to a balance within. So the most important message I have for you is make sure you're stay out of your head process, trying to rewrite your script so much. More so, go out and read a book, or go out and just be okay with your life. Feel like you're grounded and whole and complete and solid right now. To keep, definitely keep the balance. Keep the balance within your own being. Yeah, you got one eye open while you're keeping your balance, because, I want to know what the answer is right now. But, I see them trying to make a forward movement back to you. But again, they have to have a balance come. Both of you need to be in balance. Okay, that's what I got for you, sweetie. And then the last one is for Ritu. Post your question, please. You're so welcome. Ritu, post your question, please. Okay, so you want to know what, I'm just going to abbreviate. You want to know what Ab Singh's current feelings are for you, and you want to know if you're going to reconcile, possibly, and you want to know if Mrs. Singh's current feelings for you, his mom. Okay. You're so welcome. And let's see, Monica, happy to see you here. I am on my last reading for the night, and I am not going to take any more for the night just because it's been challenged tonight. It's been a challenge. Almost for the whole show. It's just really crazy. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. What's going on here? What's Absing's current feelings for you? Same card. That's weird. Okay. So you're like the magical key for him. You know, he has instincts for you. You lighten his soul. That that they really like you a lot. Okay. You expand them. Yeah, it's beautiful. And let's see. Let me see. What's mom's current feelings for you? What's his 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 mom's current feelings for you? I think mom doesn't want to let him go. You know, mom wants to hold on to her baby because she's feeling confused. She's feeling ego, feeling complacency. You know, that's a mom thing. You know, mom wants to be mom, and mom doesn't want to let him go. Mom feels like she's going to be sad if she loses. She feels like she's going to lose him. She would feel that way no matter who it was, so it wouldn't matter if it was you or somebody else. What does she actually feel about you, though? And, you know, when they're going through, it's kind of hard for me to pull out how she feels about you when she's got this energy going on within herself, that she's confused. It's almost like she has these mixed feelings about losing her son, you know, and like she's not wanting it to happen because she get a little bit more. This is just, to me, just she wants him all to herself is what's coming up. Let's see. So I'm gonna see. Yeah, so what we can do is pray, pray for source to help her with the lower energy to, you know, bring the higher vibrational story in, because he's definitely interested in for you. He's got the hots for you, okay? Yeah, he's got the hots for you. Yeah, let's pray for mom's perception to look at this differently, so she can look at life with in balance, you know, that it's not all about mom holding on to the one that she raised all of her life, but, you know, so she can bring a balance in to free him. Let's pray for that, you know. So we're not praying out of any hatred or anger. Let's pray for for mom to allow her to release her son to his soulmate, you know. Let's pray for mom to have balance. Let's pray for mom to see the brighter side of the story. Let's pray for mom to bring in a more perfect view instead of being confused or in complacency or feeling like she's losing anything. So that's what the prayer would I bring in, to renew mom's soul, to bring in a new feeling within mom. I think that's the only thing that needs to be done is to let's get the energy from above and say, dear Lord, or whatever it is that you believe in, the higher source, this energy that's going on between my guy and the mom, and mom not wanting to release her son because she's afraid that she's going to lose him, and she's all confused and in complacency over. Please allow her to see the brighter side of the story, where he can grow and he can expand and he can, show her another part of life that's from abundance, from joy, from happiness, because he is able to choose and pick his soulmate, the one that he craves and he desires. Allow mom to feel this, to that she's not going to be alone, that she's actually freeing him to create even a bigger life, a better life than ever before, than she ever possibly imagined. In Jesus' name, amen. Something like that, All right. That's what I got for you today. All right, everyone. I love you so much. I'm going to call it quits for the night. Thank you so much for coming in and getting a reading. And go ahead and remember to come back and listen to the parts that are for you, because, some things are really like, that was personal. That was personal from me to you, from source. Okay, you're so welcome. All right, until next time, have a beautiful day. I'll be back on Thursday. Actually, I'm going to be live on Wednesday with a special guest. Until then, see you later. Bye-bye, butterflies.